Okay, we got a thumbs up from Ms. Hitchin. We're ready to go. So I'm going to call to order the Thursday, October 9th, 2025 Planning Board meeting, Portsmouth Planning Board meeting. First off is a roll call. We have Mr. Kluges, Mr. Tibbetts, myself, Mr. Lopes, Mr. Harding, Mr. Garso, Mr. O'Connell. We have a quorum. Next up, Ms. Hitchin, are there any continuances or modifications?
The agenda item on my agenda, thanks. Illustrate Portsmouth subdivision progress report. He has asked to continue to the November.
And that looks like it will be on November 13th. Is that correct? Is there a motion from?
Yeah, I'd like to make a motion to move the Elm Street till the November meeting.
Do we have a second?
Second.
Any discussion on the motion? I'm going to call for a vote. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. Any other modifications or continuances, Ms. Hitchin? Okay. All right, moving into our agenda. So this is a public hearing, preliminary plan review for the major development known as the North Lot for property located at 13 Bristol Ferry Road and oh, I'm sorry, I skipped right over that. Thank you. Yeah, so we have the September 11 minutes in your packet. What is your pleasure?
I would like to make a motion to accept the minutes as written.
Do we have a second?
A second.
Mr. Tibbetts is abstaining because he was absent. Thank you.
You did read the minutes though, correct? Okay.
Okay. We got a second? Okay, I'll call for a vote. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. Mr. Harding, you said you had a statement.
Yes.
Could you use your mic, please? Thank you.
Everybody turn on their microphones, please, and speak into the microphone.
As much as I'd like to be part of this next one, I have a conflict. And so I unfortunately have to recuse myself from the north and south.
So you're going to recuse yourself from items 3 and 4.
Yes.
Okay. Duly noted. Thank you. All right, so this is a continuance of a public hearing, but it's going to be for preliminary plan review for the major land development known as the North Lot for property located at 13 Bristol Ferry Road and Sprague Street, Tax Assessors Plat 28, lots 24 and 25, zone residential R20, Church Community Housing Corporation seeking a preliminary plan review of a comprehensive permit application for 15 residential units. This is also continued from September 15th. And for the sake of simplicity, we're combining it with public hearing item 4 on the agenda, preliminary plan review for the major land development known as the South Lot for property located at 0 Turnpike Avenue and 0 Sprague, being Tax Assessors Plat, map 28, lot 49, 50A, 50Z, zone residential R20, Church Community Housing Corporation, seeking a preliminary plan review. Again, this is also continued from the September 25th, 25 special meeting. Who is here for the petitioner?
Good evening, Mr. Chairman, members of the board. J. Russell Jackson, Miller Scott, Holbrook and Jackson, 122 Turo Street in Newport, here on behalf of the applicant.
Thank you. I think when we last left Mr. Jackson and the applicant, we were discussing the traffic. We had just received a traffic report that day. We weren't able to get fully through it. I think we are now. I would ask Ms. Hitchens if there was anything specific in the traffic report from your office that we need to address first.
I actually had the ability to read thoroughly through the staff report. I think Mr. Bannon did a very thorough job reviewing the report. I think what the problem is at the intersection is what Mr. Bannon identified was the DOT intersection light problem, which is very problematic with the light stagnation in which he has identified, and it will be addressed in the coming months and as DOT makes the road improvements. So Mr. Bannon was very thorough, too thorough almost, to the point that he did cover all bases in the assessment, and very thorough in the parking analysis with the ITE parking arrangements, and the identified, there is some parking relief that was required for the north lot. There's actually over parking for the south lot, and between the two parking lots, there should be adequate parking for the project overall.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Chairman, as you've indicated, we left off at the last meeting, the applicant completed its presentation, and as you indicated, the traffic report, which is, a substantial report, was delivered to the town and the board shortly before the meeting. I don't know if it was the day of or the day before, but not enough time for you guys to actually, sort of go through it and digest it. So, as you indicated, at the completion of the presentation, we've continued it to this evening so that you'd had the opportunity to look through that. If there's any questions of Mr. Bannon, he's available. And since the last meeting, I know that there's also been some other issues raised, which I presume, concerns from abutters, which I presume the board would like the applicant to address briefly, so that there's a certain level of satisfaction that the applicant has sort of given consideration to all the issues that have been identified in relation to these applications.
We would, and could you also, during the presentation, address the handouts that we got tonight? I know
Sure.
we have
We will.
by email. It's got additional parking calculations.
Yep.
Projected enrollment in the school system, and I think there's an updated
Correct.
plan too.
So if we could, I can start quickly with the parking. There was an additional exhibit submitted, which, is an attempt to sort of simplify. There was a lot of discussion about parking at the last meeting. Mr. Bannon went through an analysis by looking at the parking through the lens of the industry standard ITE manual. And his opinion was there was sufficient parking with the project according to the ITE. What we wanted to do was sort of make it clear to the board what standard actually applies to this project. So again, the table that's been presented to you has the exhibit has three different tables. First two tables, north lot and south lot separately. And they show you the parking requirement according to the Low and Moderate Income Housing Act, which applies to this. And as we discussed, that means for 1 and 2 bedroom units, the most that can be required is 1 parking space. Then any units that are 3 and 4 bedrooms, that's where the Portsmouth ordinance kicks in. And Mike Russell has created that exhibit, which gives a nice breakdown of the 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom, 3 and 4 bedroom requirements. The other thing I wanted to note, when you look at the requirements in each one of those tables relative to the standard under the Portsmouth zoning ordinance, it already gives consideration for the 3 and 4 bedroom units under the parking requirements. It gives consideration to the fact that additional guest spaces have to be calculated in as well. So when you look through those tables, you see that on the south lot, under that sort of calculation, 31 spaces are required for the south lot and 48 spaces are provided. On the north lot, 23 spaces are required, 19 are provided. So there's only a 4 space variance or adjustment, if you will, that we're looking for with the north lot. And again, this is an integrated development. So when you look at the entire development together, and that's the final table all the way to the right of the exhibit, the total required spaces for this project are 54 spaces, and the total provided are 67. So we have a surplus of 13 spaces available to residents and guests for this project. And, based on the same, and that's consistent with state law and Portsmouth ordinance regarding what the requirements are, we believe that there's ample parking for this project based on those requirements. So that was sort of the first point of discussion. I do want to bring up Mike. If you have any specific questions about parking, he could address them as well, although I think we've sort of covered that. But Mike Russell, the project engineer, can also just real briefly cover a couple other issues that have come up, mostly in relation to utilities.
So let's, thank you for that. Let's just ask any board members if they have any specific questions about parking. And I think from the last testimony I jotted down, you did increase the parking by 4 spaces from the original, is that correct?
Yes,
front.
there were additional spaces added from the first time we were in front of you on conceptual review a few months ago.
Any board member have any questions on parking?
That was my specific concerns with the conceptual review in August. So you made some intent and effort to address that. I appreciate that.
Yep.
Mr. Chairman, can I just ask a clarification of Mr. Jackson while he's
Sure,
up
sure,
there?
please.
Even though you're providing in excess of the minimum required under the town ordinance, there's still relief requests because of the difference in the 2 lots. Is that correct?
Correct. There is still, because either 2 separate parcels, 2 separate applications, the north lot still requires parking relief, absolutely, for those 4 spaces. Yeah, our sort of argument though is this is a comprehensive development. And, there was concerns about whether or not guests for the north lot would be able to park in the south lot, and they will, and there's plenty of spaces for that to happen.
Okay. All right. Do you have a question, Mr. Kluge?
If they want to cross the road.
Right.
So
Yeah,
if you live
but
in
it's a controlled intersection with crosswalks.
You know, Sprague Street is a residential street. There's a lot of traffic on there,
Okay.
plus the school.
Any other questions? Okay, please proceed.
Come on, Mike.
And I just want to remind Mr. Russell that you're still sworn in from the last because we continued the hearing.
Very good.
Just restate your name and address for the record, please.
Sure. Mike Russell, LDEC Engineering Consulting, 207 High Point Avenue, Portsmouth. So there's no further questions about the parking exhibit or any of the information that presented by Mr. Jackson?
I'm sorry. What else were you going to address, Mike?
Russ, did you want to direct?
No, I think you were going to talk about utilities. Just go ahead.
Yeah, so there's some comments made at the last meeting about utilities, specifically water. We had stated this in the concept plan meeting or pre-application meeting, as well as last meeting, that during the TRC meeting, the water department was present. They reviewed the concept plans. They determined that water is available to both of these sites. Both of these sites were developed and serviced by public water at a previous time. So our intent is to for the south lot, to tie in Turnpike Avenue for our water services, both fire and domestic, and Bristol Ferry for the north lot, same services. So I just wanted to, that was the main point I wanted to bring up about utilities.
Any questions for Mr. Russell on the utility piece? Okay.
Thank you.
Stephanie Booker is here and she can speak to the exhibit relative to school population. Yeah.
Just name and address for the record again.
Stephanie Booker, 50 Washington Square, Newport, Rhode Island.
I'll just remind you, you're still under oath from the continuance of the hearing. Thank you.
So good evening. I just want to take a moment to present additional information on school enrollment, since there have been concerns raised about adding the estimated 23 students from this development to the school system. Per the 25-26 Portsmouth School Budget Appendix C, prepared by the New England Development Council, you can see on this slide here that there has been a steady decline with a loss on average of 43 students per year over the last 10 years, and that trend is expected to continue through 2035. Therefore indicating that this project will not create overcrowding or be a burden on the school system.
Any questions for this witness from the board? Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, we have our traffic engineer, Paul Bannon, here. Ms. Hitchens did a nice job sort of giving an overview of the materials that Paul provided, but Paul is here to answer questions that the board might have now that you've had the opportunity to thoroughly go through his materials.
Yeah, I do have one question if we want to put him back on.
Good evening, Paul Bannon for the record.
Thank you. And you're still under oath, Mr. Bannon. Thank you. Address, please.
100 Jefferson Boulevard, Warwick, Rhode Island.
Could you elaborate on a couple of things? One is you found during your investigation that one of the so-called loops wasn't working properly. Can you just tell us what the impact that has to the best of your ability? And then how do we report that so that it gets fixed in the future?
I reported it to the DOT, and I believe the police department also. It depends on what it is. It could be electronic malfunctioning within the cabinet. So it may be fixed already, but at the time when I had been doing my
Okay,
field
that was
investigation.
definitely one of the issues with that intersection.
Correct. It was causing backups on
Okay.
West Main for extended periods because they weren't being detected and the phase was being skipped continuously.
And then the last question I had before you go on was, you had told us that there are plans to improve this intersection, and could you just elaborate when that's supposed to take place? And I know you said you're going to coordinate with DOT.
Yes, the DOT has Sprague and West Main out under award for improvements. So they're doing upgrades to the curbing, sidewalk, wheelchair ramps, and pavement. So they'll be upgrading that entire stretch of road.
So that's imminent if it's under, you said it's under.
It's under contract.
Okay.
Yes, it was awarded, I believe, this spring.
All right.
So probably ahead of or simultaneous to your proposed construction.
I'm not sure the duration of the, but we have to submit a physical alteration permit. So we'll try to coordinate any roadway work that needs to be done. So we're not cutting into the road after they pave, which is a common occurrence.
Before you go on, are any board members have any additional questions for Mr. Bannon? Is there anything you'd like to add, sir?
Two things. I have two things, Mr. Chairman, just to follow up quickly with Paul on. First, just to be clear, in terms of your opinion relating to as-built conditions going forward, if this project proceeds, in terms of the traffic counts and the impact to intersections, those type of things. I think in the last meeting, you gave testimony relative to factoring a certain percentage of growth and development in the vicinity. Can you elaborate on that, please, a little bit, just to sort of satisfy the board that in doing your analysis, you've taken into consideration other projects that are in the vicinity?
Yes, typical of traffic projects, when we look at what the existing conditions would be and what that potential future condition would be when our project is constructed. We consider expansion of base traffic that we've counted and expanded for seasonal reasons. Then we also look at what growth in the community there is, and then or any site-specific developments that may occur in the area. So we reviewed all that information. We have data from 2011 at that intersection. Traffic volumes have remained relatively consistent from what was then and what is out there today. There are several developments in various stages of approval or construction in the immediate area. All are minor residential projects that won't generate substantive traffic through this intersection. So what we did is we took our base numbers and expanded, by 1% per year for the 3-year period that we looked at. So we grew base traffic that would include any developments, increasing that by 50 to 70 vehicles in the hour on the approaches. So we were conservative in our analysis, given that hasn't been any growth at the intersection over the last decade plus, and going forward.
Great, thank you.
All right, and Paul, just last question, just again to clarify, this intersection currently and will be in the future a controlled intersection between the two parcels with a crosswalk, correct?
Correct. It has
pedestrian phase that was the most recent upgrade to the intersection, that they put in ADA compliant, pedestrian signals, and push buttons. There's, as I mentioned at the last meeting, there's a crossing of Sprague Street there. We provided linkage from the buildings to the street sidewalks to that crosswalk. So there'll be, connectivity between buildings, and on both sides of the road, because they do share, amenities.
So just to address Mr. Kluge's question, so when the improvements are done, there'll be a button to cross the
Well,
street?
there is today.
There is today.
There is today.
Got it. Thank
Yeah,
you.
but that will be enhanced with, new pavement markings and heads.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
And then lastly, there was a final exhibit which was prepared by the landscape architect, Ms. Desjardins, and she's here too if there's any questions. I think the purpose of that exhibit was just to give a little perspective for board members in terms of the distances between the proposed, especially on the south lot, the proposed building, not just to the property lines, but the approximate distance to some abutting residences, because there were concerns about privacy and things of that issue and that nature. And we believe that helps sort of give a context of the distance between this building and some of the surrounding neighbors. And if you have any questions of the landscape architect, she's here. And on the north lot, there's also some photographs just to illustrate there were concerns about, I guess, cutting through the lot or what kind of, screening and buffering might be on the boundaries. And so the architect has also implemented some exhibits of that as well.
So maybe we will put her on because,
Sure.
because there were specific questions from one of the abutters. I just want to make sure we get those on the record. So,
Good evening, Melissa Desjardins, 456 Water Street.
and
Melissa Desjardins, 456 Water Street, Portsmouth.
and I'll just remind you, you're still under oath. So the exhibit is both for the north.
Just quiet down so everybody can hear, please.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Leah. So the exhibit that we received, we also got it via email. But is it, as I read this, does this mean we're going to have a fence that goes around both parcels in conjunction with the neighborhood? Could you just elaborate on that?
So the south lot currently, because the west edge can't have any vegetation growing because of the septic systems, we definitely have a fence. Along the south edge would be a vegetative border. So you're kind of seeing, it's hard to see that, but along the back edge would be some kind of evergreen
I see.
buffer there. And eventually toward the exit, there are some retaining walls. So it would be kind of difficult to have, but we can look into doing fencing, but there would be a series of terraced retaining walls as you exit that parking lot. So that's why we decided to do a fence on that one side, which also helps enclose that dog run.
And so the other, on page 2 of the exhibit, that shows the lot that's currently the daycare center that has a fence now between the parcel and the abutting neighbor. Is that correct?
Correct. The same issue. On your top right, we can't put any vegetation there because of the septic. So that's before and after with, doesn't have to be a white fence, but it's for graphic purposes, it's easy to see a white fence. So, so yes, the top is the north lot fencing and the bottom would be looking toward the south lot. And then so we stake this out roughly, the flags are still there where the building would start. If anyone wants to go look at it, that red line is currently on there, just to give you a sense of distance. So that's basically what the first sheet is giving you, a sense of scale of, and vegetation, a vegetative buffer between Sprague Court and the project.
Do any other board members have questions for this witness regarding landscaping? Okay. Anything else you want to address while you're on the stand? Okay, thank you.
Thanks. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. That's all we have unless there's any other specific questions. Otherwise, I would just ask before you close or at the time you close the hearing, if I could just have a couple minutes to provide some closing remarks.
Sure. So I know that in the staff report, there were some letters that were sent in. Should we get those into the record? Leah,
Sure.
I think specifically, we had a letter from Mr. Seelag. I'm sorry, I hope I pronounced that right. Nate Seelag, 35 Sprague Court. Every member has a copy of that, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, we have that.
So we'll make sure that's entered into the record. We also, we do not have in our package a letter from Mr. Gump, 37 Aquidneck Avenue.
I have that letter. I'll quickly bring that up.
And then lastly, we do have a letter from Senator Ujafusa, District 11, in support of the project, and I want to make sure that gets into the record as well. And then there were 4 other letters of support from various members of the Conley family, Lauren Conley, Kelly Conley, Michael Conley, and Pam Conley. I think the board has all those as well. I want to make sure we get those into the record.
That's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 letters.
And this is Mr. Gump's letter.
This is Mr. Gump's letter.
Okay. Are there any other written correspondence that we need to enter into the record, Leah?
No, that's
Okay.
all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 letters that
Thank
you have
Okay.
identified that as correct.
So I'm going to open it up to public comment. What I would ask is that anyone that testified at the previous hearing, will give you a chance to get back up, but please let anyone that has not testified go first, if we could do that. So you have to come to the dais, you have to state your name and address for the record, and then you have the floor. So I'll open it up to public discussion. Sir.
Thank you. Good evening. My name is Kevin Fennessy. I live at 2774 East Main Road. I am not quite sure where the town of Portsmouth is going these days. My family's been here since 1875. I'm 78 years old. I've seen many, many changes in the town, but this, it seems to me, is a rush to put a building or put something on every single square foot of the town of Portsmouth. And we are talking tonight on the agenda, there are two separate issues, and I will only speak to the first one. I know that Church Agency has a project that is on a continuing basis underway, that the senior center is supposed to move into a portion of the building next to Ann Hutchinson School on, I believe it's November the 1st. But I'm not aware that there is any other indication as to the success, if you will, of that project that is supposed to be for low-income people.
So, sir, I do have to redirect you to this petition only, not the senior center, because it's not on the agenda.
Well,
for today.
no, I'm not, I'm sorry, I'm not talking about the senior
Sure.
center. That was just a point
Okay.
in terms of timing. There are no residents that have moved in there yet. But on the other hand, we have a petition to build another unit, not more than 100 yards away from the unit that's the unit that's being currently built. And I'm not sure why there is a rush to do this, and why all of a sudden Portsmouth needs to have all this low-income housing when people who are long-term residents of Portsmouth, younger people I'm talking about now, who are looking for a place to live, maybe a home, maybe an apartment, are saying, I'm not going to be able to afford a 3 or 4 bedroom apartment in this kind of a, of a unit. And I just think that the board needs to take into consideration that we're moving ahead at a breakneck pace, and pretty soon there isn't going to be a square inch of land left in Portsmouth. And, if there's going to be something that's built, I believe that it needs to be something that is going to be beneficial to everyone in the town. We live on an island. Everything that happens on this island, whether it's Newport, Middletown, or Portsmouth, has an effect, whether it's good or positive or negative, has an effect on everyone that lives on this island. And I think all of you know and realize this, being part of the planning board. I thank you for your time.
Hold on, sir. Let's see if any members have any questions for you.
Yes.
Any questions for Mr. Hennessy? I will state, sir, that I appreciate your opinion that you think we're moving fast, but this is what's called a comprehensive permit. So the town of Portsmouth has less than 3% affordable, low and moderate income affordable housing. It's a component in our comprehensive community plan, and it's a 10% state mandate. So unless I missed my numbers, Portsmouth is like 33 out of 39 cities and towns not meeting the quota. And that's your state legislators put this in place, and we're following the law. But thank you for your comments.
I don't know that it is a law, in fact, that we have to have a certain percentage of people. Is there a law on the books?
It definitely is.
Yes.
Mr. Fennessy.
Yes, sir.
There is.
Yes.
Okay.
But appreciate your comments. And again, we're trying to do the best we can here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And just to clarify, Mr. President, it's a state law, not a town ordinance.
Right. State law. Thank you, counsel. Yes, sir. Could you state your name and address for the record?
Good evening. I'm Tom Grebe. I live at 110 Thayer Drive. Thank you for the opportunity to speak tonight. I'd like to address several concerns about the development currently before you. This development does not happen in a vacuum. It should not be treated that way by the board. It is among a number of large-scale housing projects planned or already underway on our island's primary north-south travel corridor. In total, over 600 housing units are being developed or planned along that corridor over the next year or two. That scale of growth will have a substantial impact on north-south traffic on the island, both during rush hour and through the day. That traffic won't come from just residents' daily commutes, but also from service and maintenance providers, vendor deliveries, guests, visitors, resident appointments, shopping trips, and so forth. Taken as a whole, this will be a major influx of vehicles onto an already overstressed roadway network. The current infrastructure was not designed to support this level of density. It's worth remembering that traffic counts on Bristol Ferry Road were barely under the threshold, which would have prevented the so-called road diet in 2014. Critically, there is no clear explanation of how an increase in afternoon rush hour traffic can be managed, given that much of it funnels onto a 2-lane bridge at the end of Bristol Ferry, and that bridge has maintenance problems. A comprehensive, independent, corridor-wide traffic study is essential information needed for this development decision. Isolated planning board decisions, which only consider one project at a time, could be a disaster. Beyond traffic concerns, there are serious problems with the physical design of this project. The developer's proposed buildings are again out of scale with the surrounding neighborhood. The variances needed for height, setbacks, lot coverage, density are not consistent with the rural character that our town comprehensive plan aims to preserve. Approving all the needed variances for these two projects in sight of the Bethune residence with its own major variances will permanently change the identity of this part of Portsmouth. The comprehensive plan also calls for LMI housing to be distributed through the town and not concentrated in any single location. Having 4 LMI complexes within a block runs counter to that guidance. Remember, Sunny Acres is across from Bethune. I also have concerns about the developer. The town's memorandum of understanding with them is for the Ann Hutchinson and Coggeshall school properties. After the public vote, I was informed that CCHC needed to focus on these projects sequentially, so the MOU for Coggeshall would remain in effect until the first project was completed. That prevented Portsmouth from doing anything with the Coggeshall property for the last 5 years.
Again, Mr. Grieve, we got to focus on this parcel.
I am, because I'm
Right.
focusing on the developer and his trustworthiness.
Okay.
Now, instead of focusing on the Coggeshall school property, this developer is pursuing the proposal before you tonight. That raises questions about their willingness to honor the commitments they make to the town. Unfortunately, there is a pattern of actions which reinforces that concern. The Bethune residence was changed from elderly housing to senior housing. If you research it, that is a substantial change, and it was made after the Portsmouth people had voted. The ball field was not preserved as originally planned. Again, that came to light only after the vote. No decision on restoring or returning the Ann Hutchinson building has been made to date. Preserving that building was originally a key part of the rationale for that project. If it is torn down, do we get yet another LMI unit in that neighborhood? CCHC has that property for 99 years. And finally, there was the assurance that the cost for what is being called the senior condo would not exceed $250,000. That price was just recently upped to $1,250,000. Patterns like this speak much louder than words. Given this history, it is difficult for me to place any confidence in the assurances being offered about this project tonight. Please consider all the factors: traffic impacts, infrastructure strain, the need for many substantial variances, the deviation from the comprehensive plan, and the concern about the developer's history of not following through on what they commit to. When you consider all these issues, the responsible course of action should be clear. I respectfully urge the planning board to deny this project as presented. At the very least, you should delay a decision until an independent, corridor-wide, forward-looking traffic study is provided and the results have been publicly presented. Portsmouth residents value our town's rural character and our balanced housing distribution through the town. These priorities are clearly codified in the comprehensive plan. I ask that you respect them by ensuring the development of this area is appropriately scaled, the infrastructure impacts are thoughtfully considered, and appropriately mitigated. But most of all, make sure that the development of this area is in keeping with the residents' aspirations for our town vision, not just in line with the aspirations of the developer and the supporting politicians. Thank you for your time and your careful consideration of my concerns. Are there any questions?
Any questions for Mr. Grieve? Thank you. Name and address for the record, sir.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. My name is Jim Seveny. I live at 72 Macumber Lane in Portsmouth. I'm the chairman of the Portsmouth Housing Authority, and I'm here to support this project. I believe that one of our longstanding goals and objectives of this town has been to find a way to make the place affordable enough so that our children can live here. And we have not achieved those goals. All the way back to 2005, when the state law was passed and the town was compelled to develop and submit a affordable housing, a low and moderate income housing plan. The standard we were supposed to achieve was 10%. At the time that plan was passed, we were at about 2%, and I think we're pretty close to 2% as we stand here today. Not much progress has been made. There has been real progress over the last almost 10 years to get our comprehensive plan to a point where there is a cogent and well-defined element that talks about what the needs are for affordable housing and how we get there. And I believe this project complies and exceeds all of what that element in the comprehensive plan is looking for in order to try to achieve the goal of making our community affordable, not just for our seniors, but for our children as well, our working class folks, so that people who work in Portsmouth, work in the Aquidneck area, can afford to live here too. So with that said, I would just like to offer the board, my firm support for the design, the intent, its compliance to the objectives in the comprehensive plan for affordable housing. And if you have any questions for me, the one other thing I would like to offer, just to try to characterize the demand signal for affordable housing. All of our current affordable housing assets have waiting lists well in excess of 100 people. Many of the people getting in are getting in after being on the waiting list more than a year. So the need is clearly there. Certainly the Housing Authority sees it, Church Community Housing sees it. This helps, at least in some small way, to try to address some of that demand. People want to live here. Okay, these properties have been sitting dormant for years, and it seems to me there really isn't a better way to revitalize and utilize these properties and to make them affordable housing. And I think that's what the aim is, and I think that's what we need to forcefully pursue. Any questions?
Any questions for Mr. Seveny?
Thanks.
Thank you. Sir, please, name and address for the record.
Good evening. My name is Dave Schuler. I live at 48 Sprague Street. I've been there since 1969. I've seen this area, and particularly the north lot, go through a lot of development as far as a restaurant, a bar, a daycare center. I've seen delays on Sprague Street at that corner. Just a shining example was last week when they shut down this kind of bridge. Sprague Street was a parking lot, and not for 5 minutes. It was for like a couple of hours. I definitely opposed this type of development going in this area. Between the two lots, you're talking 40 units. They define them as units, apartments, whatever you want to call them. The first thing that struck me was the fact that you're only going to allow one parking space for a two-bedroom unit. As soon as somebody gets assigned a two-bedroom unit, if it's two adults, they're going to have two cars. So you did that for the two-bedroom, the three-bedroom. Four-bedroom, you're only allowing two parking spaces. The designer is trying to hide the fact that he doesn't have enough parking spaces for this development design by using these numbers. He talked about the excess of spaces, only a few we're talking about, being on a south lot for the people in a north lot that can use it. Can you visualize people and cars cutting back and forth on Sprague Street, either to offload their groceries, then they got to go across the street to park their car, and then they have to walk back at all hours of the day and night. I've supplied several letters and emails to the Department of Transportation stressing my concern on Sprague Street. You people, a number of people here, I'm sure, have sons, daughters, grandsons, granddaughters who run track teams, football teams, basketball teams. Their workouts after practice is starting down Education Lane and going down Sprague Street. Sprague Street sidewalks were supposed to have been in 2012. The designer just advised you tonight that the sidewalks for Sprague Street are under contract. They are not under contract. As of last week, I talked to DOD because I've been following that very closely. Again, I'm opposed to the project. I think it's a bad design for those two areas, and there is just definitely not enough square footage to handle all that traffic, and especially from like early in the morning until say 3:30 to 6 at night. It's going to be a cluster. Thank you.
Hold on, so let me see if anybody. Order, please. Order. Any board members have any questions for Mr. Schuler? Thank you.
Thank you.
Sir, please name and address for the record.
Yes, my name is Jake McGough from 58 Camara Drive. So I would really love to have a place of my own someday. As of the moment, I am unable to afford it. So right now I am living in my parents' with my parents while I save up for it. And unfortunately, this is a very common issue. I'm pretty sure that about half of my friends are in the same boat. And housing seems to be getting more and more prohibitively expensive over time. For this reason, I think this is one of the most important political issues. So I am fully in support of this plan. Thank you.
Any questions for Mr. McDuff, you say, right?
I'm Mr. McGough.
McGaw. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yes, name and address for the record, please.
My name is Kate Davis of 589 Bristol Ferry Road, Apartment 3. I'm a lifelong resident of Portsmouth. I'm a public school teacher and I'm a mom. I grew up here. Portsmouth has always been home, and it's where I learned what community means. But even with a stable teaching career, I can't afford to buy a home in the town I love. That's the reality for many my age and all those who work in and around Portsmouth. Teachers, nurses, tradespeople, and families who just want a fair shot at building a life here. I support this affordable housing proposal because it creates that opportunity for people like me. It gives people like me and families like the ones I teach in Providence the chance to live in a safe, welcoming community with access to great schools and resources. As a teacher, I see every day how much a child's zip code can shape their future. Families in lower income neighborhoods often face barriers that go beyond the classroom, limited safety, housing instability, fewer support systems. When we open doors in towns like Portsmouth, we are not just building homes, we are building pathways. We're building belonging, we're building that education and stability in everyone's life. I know many people have concerns about traffic, water, the height, any sort of change that is involved in Portsmouth has some sort of conflict around it. But the town's own data, and this data that's presented to you tonight, shows that it is possible. As for change, I simply don't see how these buildings would disrupt Portsmouth aside from those living around them. We are a town that has seen change for centuries, from religious dissenters occupying the land of the Narragansett, to British troops, to agricultural lands being taken over by sprawling suburbs and Cumberland farms. What in reality would these additions change that wouldn't naturally happen, keeping in mind that I myself am looking for one? Let's please make sure that all families are able to be in a town that they are welcome in and that they are able to belong in and have an opportunity for their future in. Any questions?
Any questions for Ms. Davis? Thank you.
Thank you.
Sir, a name and address for the record, please.
My name is David Dobrik. I'm at 288 Sprague Street. So unlike many of you here, I might be Portsmouth's newest resident. We moved in maybe 2-3 months ago. And if you saw some of the images from before where they were showing the fence lines, my property actually goes directly up against the fence line that we were looking at. So I am going to be directly impacted by this construction. So we just bought our first home here, Portsmouth, and it was quite expensive. We found a great deal in the area, but it's still $600,000. So I have some concerns with the construction that's being done. The first is this is going to go directly against my property line, and my property line runs behind some of the houses there that are at Sprague Court. So this is the fencing that we've seen there is literally right where I live. The second effect is, me and my wife just got this home. I'm concerned about what the construction is going to do to our peace there while we're here. I am active duty Navy, and I'm here for a short period of time, but I hope to come back in the future. But beyond that, there's going to be a lot of effect to us in that situation. And then furthermore, I'm concerned about what this is going to do to our property value. Like I just said, it was a very expensive home for us. It's a first home, and this might have a big factor on that with bringing in this type of housing in the area. I'm not necessarily opposed to it, but I would love to have had some kind of conversation either with the town or with the company that's doing the construction, because the biggest thing I'm concerned about is the only reason I knew this was happening was because a neighbor was kind enough to drop some paperwork at my door so that I knew that this meeting would go on. I've had zero communication with the town or with the company that's doing this construction right against my property line about any of this. So that's pretty much all I have to say.
Any questions for this butter? So
Dobrik.
Dobrik. So we will ask the petitioner to address the construction timeline and how best to protect the neighborhood as they're doing that to minimize impact. I do know that there's a fence that we asked for that was just testified tonight that will be between the parcel and your property now. So that's one thing, and there's other vegetation that's going in as well. But we will ask that construction timeline question.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anybody else in the audience on this petition? So name and address for the record, please.
Arthur Voute, 515 Turnpike Avenue. I just want to reiterate a couple things about, it seems like this was fast-tracked. I spent a lot of time looking on the town's website, trying to find even the meeting tonight. It's almost impossible. I want to know how many people here are here because they were notified somehow publicly. 1, 2?
Well, so first of all, you got to address everything to the board.
Okay.
You can't.
Well, I'm just speaking for myself
Sure,
now.
but there was a list of abutters that were all notified. Anybody that was within 200 feet of the parcel was notified by first-class mail.
The whole town should have been
Exactly.
notified.
Please, that's not how it works.
It's almost like the town is trying to push this through without anybody having any thoughts on it. They could barely speak out. I mean, I personally did go by and notify my neighbors and, make an effort to put this in front of people that are in our community, but it should have been more widespread. It's not on the calendar. It's not on the website.
That is not true. Can the applicant come forward and provide the affidavit to those that were notified?
We'll address your concern, but as Ms. Hitchens said, there is a public notice that we follow for all of this. It's posted on the state website, the Secretary of State website. This is our third meeting on this petition. I thought you were here the last time. I thought we saw you in the audience,
There
so,
was, yeah.
so we made every attempt to notify every single abutter, and it is on the public website, but please,
It's public, the agenda right now. Everything, all the backup for every application that we're reviewing tonight is on the town website page.
I apologize that you didn't get it in a
Well,
timely manner, but we do.
Perhaps I meant to say that it was just not easily accessible to the residents here. And I wish it was more upfront. I wish it was more in the face of the people that are on this island to know what's going on in our community.
Okay.
Respectfully, that's all I really have to say.
Hold on, any questions for this abutter? Thank you, sir. Does anybody else wish to speak on this petition?
Hi, my name's Carolyn Spalding. I live at 19 Sprague Court. I have some concerns about this. I abut the property. It's going to be right in my backyard. From the way they described it, all the parking is going to be right next to me. So that means you have overhead lights that now are going to end up going into my yard. If you have people that are getting in and out of cars, if it was somewhere more toward the front, then I wouldn't be involved, but it's going to affect my property every single day. No one really has addressed how the lights are going to blow into my yard, and it looks like you have a fence on one side, but where my property is, you're going to put natural vegetation. That's not even a fence, and it's not even noise lowering. If there's a fence, at least you have that buffer. But I have a concern about the lighting. I have a concern about the parking. And it seems like the property, the amount of units seems like it's too much for the land that there is. It just seems like if there were less apartments, it might be better spaced. It just seems like you're conforming. And when I moved to Portsmouth in '84, they had said that that property used to be a gas station. So has anybody ever done any research about the tanks from 40 years ago in that land itself?
We did ask that question, and they've been remediated, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Any questions for this abutter? And we will ask about lighting and fence on your particular part when the petitioner gets back up. Thank you.
Thank you.
Name and address for the record.
Good evening. My name is Michelle McGaw. I live at 58 Camara Drive here in Portsmouth. First off, I want to thank this board for the attention that you're giving to this proposal. There's a lot of information here, and I appreciate all of the work that's gone into making sure that all of the information is available and really doing the research on this project to make sure that the questions of the board and the questions of the abutters are properly addressed. So let me start with thanking you for that. I do want to say, we heard earlier that people are concerned that, or someone here was concerned that this is happening at breakneck speed. But what I want to say is this is not happening at breakneck speed for people who need housing. We have a housing crisis in Rhode Island. People can't afford to live here. Families who grew up here can't afford to stay in the communities where they feel most comfortable and when where their family and friends are. And so I don't see this as happening as breakneck speed. I see this as been a long time coming, and I appreciate Senator Seveni's comments about just how long we've been trying to address this issue. And I think about all of the people that are on the waiting list for the Portsmouth Housing Authority and for housing authorities across the state, people who are in desperate need of affordable housing. And so when I think of this project, I think about the people that I talk to in Portsmouth who want desperately to be able to stay here and are looking for the help of some of these housing developers, these low-income housing developers, who are going to help them provide a place of home and security for their families. Now, I had talked with Mrs. Boulay, who spoke earlier, the teacher, and I know that she grew up here and she wants to raise her daughter here. But try to find affordable housing in Portsmouth on a teacher's salary is next to impossible. We want our teachers to be able to stay here. We want our children to be able to continue to live here and to raise our grandchildren here. I think everyone wants that. I also had conversations with senior citizens who are in apartments now or in housing that they're finding to be unmanageable. And they're looking for something maybe to downsize. But they can't find anything that's affordable in Portsmouth on their retirement salary. For those people, we need to make sure that we are providing them with some opportunities to stay in the community that they have lived in, raised their families on, and contributed to the community in. So for those reasons, I support this, and I thank you for listening to the concerns of the abutters to make sure that all of their concerns will be addressed as part of the planning. Thank you.
Let me just ask, any board members have questions for Rep. Mugoa? Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Name and address for the record, please.
Nate Seelig, 35 Sprague Court. I just want to say I'm opposed to the plan as presented. I'm just going to reiterate, there are too many variances. There's no doubt that there is a need for affordable housing. The comprehensive plan already allows for a lot of variances for low to middle income housing for these properties and for this zoning. The amount that's being asked for, I think, is unreasonable and would destroy the aesthetic of the neighborhood. And as one of earlier residents had mentioned, go away drastically from the rural aesthetic that the neighborhood is for, and the reason I moved to Portsmouth. So I would like to say that there's no doubt that affordable housing is needed. The plan as presented, I think, is too much out of the zone of acceptability. And again, no one has mentioned about the septic, I forget a new neighbor's name here, but his property is right up against that leach field and where that would be. There has been no mention of the size required for that and what would happen if, something happens with that system to his property. Again, the utilities question, all they said was it's available, not that it is that there's capability to support. So just saying that those were very nice words, but with no substance behind it. And again, speaking on the schools, I'm not sure where that data came from. I actually spoke to the school department on enrollment. They gave me the opposite answer, that enrollment has been increasing. So just would like to say that. Other than that, I think everyone else who has voiced their concerns, I do not disagree with, and the people who have voiced I don't disagree with the need. However, the size is just too much, I think, for the neighborhood. So.
Thank you. Any questions for this abutter? Thank you, sir. Anybody else wish to speak? Name and address for the record, please.
Rosemary Gallagher, 271 Sprague Street. The entire west side, as you corrected me last time, of the property is my yard. Even with the fences that they're showing there, one fence is going from that corner where all our properties meet in the grass to Bristol Ferry. That's still not showing one going from that corner to Sprague Street. It's still showing the trees. I have my septic system there. I have kids playing in the yard. I don't need people driving through my yard. The parking, they're gonna be ending up parking on my driveway, on my grass on Sprague Street. And the septic system, if I have a 5-bedroom septic tank, which is 1,500 gallons, how is it that you're gonna put that many bedrooms in a little 2x4? It's gonna leak out, and it's gonna be on his property, on mine, and the Potters. And then that's gonna ruin our property. Not only the fact of that, but with where it's at, now they don't want to put a fence, so they're worried about planting something. I don't care about the planting. I just need a fence across there. The septic system, if not backing up in my yard, and that's exactly what it's gonna do, because it's way too small.
Well, we had their professional engineer testify that they're in front of the OWTS people at the state. It has to be approved. So it has to be designed and approved to meet the state standard, which they will do. And those technology has improved over the years. That's probably why it's smaller than it would, what you might have in your own yard. So.
I hope it is. Because it's
Well,
not very bad.
we did address the fence issue, but between you and them on that west side. And I think we've got another submittal that came in that shows other fencing here as well.
Going from across the back.
I don't know, I've got a note of that. We'll ask them.
All right,
We'll find out.
That.
Okay, thank you. Hi, name and address for the record, please.
My name's Angela Piver.
You can put that down, ma'am. Thank you.
My address is 508 Turnpike Avenue. I am up here. I am against this for a simple fact that not most of you know the traffic that goes on in the area at all hours of the night, with people speeding through the red lights, racing all hours of the night. Also, my concerns are the children. One person stated that they do jog along Turnpike onto Sprague and all that. There's no sidewalks. I have witnessed myself several times where kids almost get hit by cars because they're speeding on Turnpike Avenue. Also, I am a new homeowner. We've been there 3 years, and I regret moving to Portsmouth. for the simple fact that I feel that none of you listen to any of us. It's all money related. It's gonna stick out like a sore thumb, especially for people that have been living here for a long time. I just don't agree with it.
Okay, thank you. Anyone else wish to speak, please? Sure. And I think we're going to limit this to maybe one or two more people, but please go ahead, ma'am. Name and address for the record.
Noreen Bonson, 267 Mill Lane in Portsmouth. I do not live near Sprague Street or Turnpike Avenue, but I have a general question concerning the amount of units. They said it was 40 units. Is that correct?
That's correct, yes.
Okay, how many of those units are going to be for low income?
All of them.
Well, then I'd like to know the difference between income and affordable housing.
So it's termed an LMI development, which is low and moderate income housing, and there's an income limit. I think the petitioner testified that there's going to be some that are set for 50% of the area mean income, and some that could go up to 120 of the area mean income.
And what is the area mean?
I don't know the exact number, but
Is there a place that I can find that information?
it's in the backup data that was presented for this petitioner.
Thank you.
All righty. Please, name and address for the record.
Annabelle D'Souza, 35 Sprague Court. Okay. I just wanted to speak to a couple of things about the project in total. I don't believe myself being a butter or any of the other butters are opposed to that land being used for low-income housing. It is truly the size of the project that we have issue with. Everything that is being said about the infrastructure and what can be done and what they're going to do for the size of this, how it can fit there. To me, once it is put in place, it can't be taken away. It's there for the rest of my life, probably my children's lives. If anything, it'll be like the rundown restaurant that's, building that's there. So whatever's put there has to be very well thought out and taken into everyone's thoughts, right? Everyone who lives in Portsmouth and who's chosen to be here and who've been fortunate enough to be able to find a spot here. Housing is an issue everywhere. It's not just Portsmouth. When me and my husband were looking for a place to move without expanding family, we landed on Portsmouth because we found a property that we could actually afford when the market was going crazy in 2021. And the school system, okay? So we were in the same boat. We're right there with you. With this property, the 40 units, at the previous meeting, it was said that these were going to be condos that are going to be sold, and that there was going to be this process that people would have to go get loans and everything to how these were going to be sold. But what happens if they don't sell? What's going to happen? Are they going to sit empty? Is there another plan? I haven't heard what would happen to that. The traffic concerns, if I lived on a side street on a road that there is actual parking for, I wouldn't be so concerned about parking. That would really not be bothering me that much. But it is an issue because there is no other parking around. You cannot park on any of those roads, right? You can't park. There's no choice, right? There's only one house on Sprague that I know of that's near me, the yellow house on the corner of Sprague Court. They had a party the other day. There's parking for one car in front. The gentleman parks there. They had a party and all their guests parked up our street because there's nowhere else to park. I came home with my children, my minivan, threading a needle to get home, driving at snail's pace, trying not to hit cars. It happens very rarely, but if you build this building, it's going to happen on a regular. And as I mentioned at the last meeting, is the fire truck going to thread a needle coming up my street? Is an ambulance going to thread a needle? Or are they going to plow through? What is the scenario?
in a life and death situation, I want to know that emergency crews can get up my street and it's not just an inconvenience to me, right? If there was somewhere else that they could park, I'd be like, all right, your numbers about what statistically is appropriate for this many apartments, fine. I know it's ridiculous. Everyone knows it's ridiculous that a 2-bedroom apartment with 2 adults would only have 1 car, and that's just not the society we live in, and that's not how Portsmouth is built when it comes to public transportation. All right, I get that there's a bus stop there, but we all know how many people stand there for the bus if you actually live in the area, okay? Not many for people who don't live in the area, all right? So that means there is going to be overflow parking issues, and I really want the board to take that into consideration. I know what is legally necessary and what they have to do, but I want you to please consider everyone who is here, right? Everyone is here because they are super concerned about this. And once this is in place, this is a huge issue for us for the long run. What do? Move? As we've established, there's no affordable housing. I cannot afford to sell my house and buy another house in another town. Okay, it's just not true. So to even say that that's something I have to do is absurd, okay? The drawing that was provided a few minutes ago in the beginning of the meeting of the building superimposed on the lot, I'm sorry, that is artistic rendition. That is not to scale. That makes the gentleman who just bought his home look huge, right? Did anyone else notice that? That the proportion of the first floor of his home?
Ma'am, you gotta.
I'm just saying, I want you to please take into consideration that that is a fluffy drawing that is not true to scale. This is a huge building. Take a layer off. I think if you took a layer off, a lot of people here wouldn't have such an issue with it. So please, 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 go beyond just what is, parking issue. Think about it and take out concerns and consideration. All right. A lot of people I've talked to are so jaded in this town. And they're like, oh, they already have their ideas. They already have their ideas. They're going to do what they want. That's really sad. Okay. And it kind of makes me understand why that guy on East Main Street has those profanities all over his property. Right. I mean, I never understood. And if this happens, I'm going to understand him. Okay. So, and to speak to the water scenario, yes, I understand there is hookups. I understand you can hook up to the water line, but will the pressure be enough that they could actually put out a fire if there was a fire on one of our properties? Is the pressure going to be there? Okay, please take these things into consideration, and please take everyone who's here, who took the time out of the day to be here. Okay, and that's it. Thank you. Any questions?
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Then we'll do one more, please.
Ready?
Name and address for the record.
Joyce Rawle, 54 Mayor Terrace. I oppose this project. I live on Mayor Terrace, right off of Bristol Ferry Road. The traffic is terrible in the afternoon. Can't even get out of Mayor Terrace sometimes. So I just oppose it. There's too much traffic, too much going on. And you're gonna have elderly people or whatever driving this mess? I don't think so. I oppose it. Thank you for listening.
We're gonna close the live portion here of the public hearing. Is anybody online, Leah?
If there's anybody online that would like to say something about this project, virtually raise your hand so I can elevate you. They're not raising their
Okay,
hand.
we're gonna close the public hearing. Mr. Jackson, you said you wanted to have a statement. I would like you to address a couple of things I made notes of.
Yeah, I'll have Mr. Belden come up and address those couple questions I think you may have, or if there's another team member that could address them.
Sure, there was specifically, there was lighting, the fencing, the septic system. I just want to ensure that we hit the design piece. I think we've talked about traffic. But that's what lighting in particular hadn't been mentioned either.
Okay.
Christian Belden, Church Community Housing Corporation, 50 Washington Square, Newport, Rhode Island.
And you're still under oath, Mr. Belden. Thank you.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Sure. I think one of the questions that was raised was the construction timeline.
Yes.
Obviously, we would need to receive this approval, and then we would be submitting to the state funding agencies. That deadline hasn't been announced yet, but it's typically sometime in December. If we were lucky enough to get our funding award in that same round, we would hear in maybe May or June, and that would bring the start of construction at its earliest would be next summer, probably around the same time, maybe August, September, October. That's if sort of everything goes right. And then we would expect a 12-month construction period. With respect to the lighting, we can have Melissa Desjardins, the landscape architect, speak to it if it's possible to bring up the photometric lighting plan that was provided previously.
I think Lee is looking for that right now.
Mhm.
And then if with Ms. Desjardins up, could we also talk about the fencing that on the north lot? I just want to understand fully. I know we talked the last time about the fence between the abutters, but I want to know what happens. I guess would be the north side of the lot too as well. And this is Mrs. Desjardins again speaking. Thank you.
Address again?
Yes.
Melissa Desjardins, 456 Water Street. So, I mean, first I'll just back up and say, I usually just try to put vegetation, but we can work with the butters. If fencing is the preference, of course, we'll put fencing. So the north lot has, on the north side of fence, it turns wherever we can't put vegetation, there's a fence. And then as soon as we can put vegetation where it would grow and doesn't interfere with septic, we start vegetation again. But we can carry a fence wherever the butters would prefer that.
I think Ms. Gallagher stated that she's happy with the fence between her and you all, and then wants it to turn the corner heading back to Bristol Ferry Road.
Okay.
Okay, so we're on record of that. And then
Noted.
And then we also heard from Miss Spalding, is that correct? She wanted to know on the backside, which would be the south side of the south lot, that there was fencing along there as well.
There is not currently in the plans, but we can
But we can
adjust
put fencing because there was some concerns on that as well. Is that correct? We can fence that?
Yes.
Okay. And then Leah, do you have the plan that Ms. Desjardins wants to talk about, the lighting?
I have the north lot plan. I just found it.
Okay. And then I think on the lighting side, we had testimony, we got full cutoff lighting. Could you explain to us what exactly that means? And this is the lighting plan now.
If you keep scrolling down through all of that, it gives a better representation. Hopefully there's more than that.
This is all that I have right now.
Okay. So the light fixtures, they only, the ones in the parking lot at least, they shine the light forward instead of having anything in the back. So this, I wish I had a pointer.
So all the lighting stays in the parking lot. It doesn't overflow.
Right, so all the little numbers, if you look closely at this, there's little numbers of how much light these are emitting.
Okay.
But
our ordinance states that you have full cutoff lighting, and that's what you have. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Wherever possible, so the smaller ovals are just little tiny bollard lights. So, on the back side, where of the north lot, those are just little tiny short bollard lights.
Approximately how tall are they? About 3 feet off the ground?
Yeah,
Okay.
and they just stay within that kind of oval. Potentially the one that's a little bit, we could turn a little bit more, but we try to keep the lighting to a bare minimum.
And this will be the same for the south lot, the same type of lighting, full cutoff. It's not going to shine into the neighbor's yard.
Correct.
Okay. Is there anything else, Mr. Russell, you want on the record from this witness?
Oh, no.
Oh, 1 second. Any board members have questions for the landscape architect? Okay, thank you.
And I think Mike Russell was going to come up briefly. I know that there were, again, questions about OWTS.
Yes.
Address those quickly.
Mr. Russell, name, address for the record,
Certainly. Mike Russell, 207 High Point Avenue, Portsmouth.
and just remind you, you're still under oath. Thank you.
Thank you. So with respect to the septic systems, the process, the designs regulated by Rhode Island DEM. What has been determined to date is based on soil data that was conducted by our office, our soil consultants, and witnessed by Rhode Island DEM. That's the basis of the design. The design is not only based on soil and groundwater conditions, but it's also based on bedroom counts primarily. So what was provided and shown on the preliminary set of plans submitted with this application are size for the bedrooms for the respective projects, north and south lots. So it's a complex process, but it takes into consideration property lines, water lines, groundwater. So there's setbacks and positions that have to be achieved on that lot to meet those requirements, but they are designed and sized based on the number of bedrooms for each project.
Any questions from the board for Mr. Russell? Okay. Anything else, Mr. Russell? No. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'll be brief. And thank you for the opportunity to make a few closing remarks. First, I just wanted to discuss, and I think it's an important concept for you as you deliberate the legal standard that you have to apply to this project. Again, I'm reminding the board that this is a comprehensive permit project controlled by the Rhode Island Low and Moderate Income Housing Act. There are 6 standards for relief under this act. They're set forth and before you in your staff report. And those apply obviously to both the north and the south lots. Those 6 standards are very different than the standards that typically are required for an application under the zoning code. I think that's important to understand. As an example, your typical applicant that goes in front of you or the zoning board for a variance must satisfy a number of elements, including, as an example, establishing that there's a hardship and proving that the requested relief is the minimum relief reasonably necessary for the intended use of the property. Those standards do not apply here. For variances and waivers to the Portsmouth ordinances, or as referred to under the Act, adjustments, you, the planning board, need only determine that the state and local needs for low and moderate income housing outweigh local concerns relating to the requested relief. This is a much, much lower burden. In fact, the Act also lists a completely separate set of required findings for denial. The whole purpose and intent of the comprehensive permit application in the Low and Moderate Income Housing Act is to create an efficient and more easily achievable permitting process which fosters and encourages the creation of affordable housing. This is exactly what you have before you with these 2 applications. They represent an integrated development on 2 separate parcels, providing 40 affordable ownership units, which will be an asset to the community and will assist the town of Portsmouth in moving from its current deficient level of affordable housing and move in a positive direction toward the state mandated 10%. We started this process in front of the TRC a few months ago, as well as a conceptual meeting here before the planning board. We incorporated the feedback we received both from you and from the TRC. And as an example, for instance, we incorporated things like the implementation of a full sprinkler system on the property on the north lot to address concerns voiced to the TRC in relation to the close proximity of the 2 buildings. My point being, we listened to the feedback that we received from the town, from town departments, and from you. The proposal before you is a very thoughtful and well-designed project. The applicant, Church Community Housing Corporation, has a long and successful track record of creating affordable housing in Newport County and has taken great care to develop a proposal that has sufficient density and economy of scale to make the project economically feasible, while also being sensitive to the potential impacts by providing ample parking, incorporating considered architectural design, and creating landscaping features to mitigate impacts to the surrounding community. The applicant has had a team of experts submit materials and provide testimony. Of particular note was testimony from our expert project engineer, Mike Russell, our expert traffic engineer, Paul Bannon, and our expert planning and zoning witness, Doug McLean. All of them provided testimony indicating that the project will not create significant negative impacts on the health and safety of the current or future residents of the community in relation to issues like vehicular traffic, pedestrian circulation, utilities, stormwater management, and fire safety. They confirm that the merged parcels will have adequate and permanent access to a public street, and that no new lots with physical constraints to development are being created. Testimony was provided that the project consists of 100% affordable ownership units based on varying income levels, and that they are all integrated throughout the development. They've also testified that the project is consistent with many provisions of the Portsmouth Comprehensive Plan and is consistent with the need for affordable housing in the town of Portsmouth. Lastly, where any inconsistencies exist or adjustments are needed, it's my argument that the applicant has taken steps with their application to address and satisfactorily address any of those issues as required under the Act. The staff reports provide a detailed and comprehensive analysis of these applications, and they identify the evidence which is in the record and has been submitted by the applicant, which provides ample support for approval of this project. This is exactly the kind of project contemplated under the Low and Moderate Income Housing Act, and both applications meet all the required findings, and we respectfully request approval.
Any questions from the board member for Mr. Jackson?
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we're going to close the hearing. I'm going to open it up for discussion from any board members. And if there are no discussion, then the floor is open for a motion.
I'll just make a few broad comments.
Can you make sure you speak into your mic? Mr.
Sorry,
Tibbetts?
just a few broad comments. Obviously, a lot of concerns about traffic and density. And I'm sympathetic to a large extent with density concerns. I think issue is our charter is to this petition. And so, when it comes to, there are, obviously there's affordable housing density bonus consideration that the petitioner gets off of this. And more importantly, we've read the stipulations for denial, and it's just hard for me to see those being met. And that weighs heavily, I think, in this consideration. To the traffic study concerns, I mentioned this really at the initial meeting in August. I don't see, I have to rely heavily on the traffic study that we have by the professionals. And that weighs heavily, I think. And again, our charter is to this petition. Sure. Our charter is to this petition.
You can pull it closer, Mr. Tibbetts, too.
And, with regard to the traffic study concerns, I came here in 2009 myself, and I was an active duty Navy, didn't think I was going to stay here. And I was grateful that I didn't have to teach my kids how to drive on East Main Road or turn left there. So I share some concerns, but again, this petition, I'm also an engineer. I rely heavily on the traffic engineer and the study for this petition. So, for the audience in the room, I would empathize to some extent, say, maybe the study and maybe you push, your representatives, the town council, the planners for a petition to look at the traffic study at a full or close to full build out, including, some developments having this consideration for density bonus waivers. For this, I just, feel strongly that our charter is to the merits of this single petition, while there's some sympathy to the broader implications of what everybody is speaking about.
Anybody else have a comment? So, and then I echo Mr. Tibbetts' concerns and his thoughts. I have a lifelong Portsmouth resident. I understand that we need affordable housing. I understand we have traffic. We also have a very narrow confine on the approval for LMI housing that's dictated by the state. And we have to follow that regardless of how we might feel about the state law, how we might feel about the ordinance. We have to follow it, and that's what we're going to do. If there's no further comment, I'll entertain a motion.
Okay. I will make a motion.
Just to clarify, there will be a motion for each
Yes,
parcel.
yes, I'd like to make a motion for the north lot for preliminary plan approval of the north lot for the Church Community Housing Corporation comprehensive permit. I'll start, on the basis of this comprehensive permit requirements nested in Rhode Island general law. This is a lengthy petition. I'll start with a few quick comments in response to the discussion here, and then follow with a format. I'll just ask the board to follow this written template. So if we have any discussion or of amendments to the petition, that we can reference it by page. Thank you. So first, making a motion for preliminary plan approval for the north lot on the basis that the developer or the petitioner will work with the butters on fencing vegetation requirements associated with the view shed or noise encroachment, as well as the downlighting encroachment from the lots or building. Again, this is a lengthy petition otherwise, or a motion otherwise. So having considered the requirements of Rhode Island general laws of 1956 as amended, including section 45-23-30, and based on review and consideration of the application as amended and all attached plan studies and reports, and review, consideration, adoption of the staff report and its findings and recommendations, consideration of the exhibits made part of the record, and knowledge of the area in question, testimony presented to the board now, the planning board makes the following findings of fact. Representatives of the applicant, that's the Church Community Housing Corporation, appeared on behalf of the project to be located at 13 Bristol Ferry Road, being Assessor's Plat 28 lots 24 and 25, known as the North Lot, presented a development plan before the planning board calling for residential development of 15 homeownership condominiums consisting of 2 buildings on a single lot. All units would be affordable, serving an income mix of 50% to 120% of the area median income. The proposed project is eligible to proceed as a comprehensive permit according to Charter 405, Article 19, that's low moderate income housing, of the code of Portsmouth, of the town of Portsmouth, because 100% of the proposed units will be deed restricted affordable dwelling units, meeting the state's definition. The town of Portsmouth has a current state approved comprehensive community plan that includes an affordable housing plan which addresses local housing needs. Said plan is being actively implemented, and annual progress continues to be made towards meeting the town's needs for affordable units. Chapter 405, Article 19 of the town code, was adopted in conformance with state law, specifically the Comprehensive Housing Production Rehabilitation Act. That is General Law 42-128-8.1 and LMI Housing Act, General Law 45-53-1. Chapter 405, Article 19 includes requirements adopted and consistent with state law for approving comprehensive permit applications, calls for said applications to be in conformance with the comprehensive plan, including the affordable housing plan. Page. The applications requested final plan approval to take place administratively, which is hereby provided for assuming all checklist requirements and outstanding conditions are made. The administration officer will require the final plan to be reviewed by the Technical Review Committee. As part of the final plan approval, the applicant shall provide an administrative merger plan to show proposed new lot configurations of parcels plat 28 lots 24 and 25. The subject property is zoned R20, residential R20. The applicants requested 12 adjustments in the form of dimensional variances or land development waivers. Adjustments include the following: 405, Chapter 405, zoning, Article 3, division into districts, Section D, applications of district regulations. 2, no building shall be erected except on a lot fronting a public street, and there should be not more than one principal building on any lot except as allowed under ordinance. Variance required. Article 4, District Intensity Regulations, Section B, Land Space Requirements Table. Some bullets there: front setback variance requested, side setback requested, rear setback requested, building height variances for both proposed structures. Article 9, Specific Development Regulations, Section 3, Minimum Parking Requirements. A few bullets here: meets overall parking requirements, variance requested. Section 10, Landscape Requirements. Percentages of interior parking shall be duly landscaped as described below. For 15 to 50 spaces equals 5%. That's a variance requested. Next bullet on Article 19, LMI housing, Section F10, Development Standards. Some sub bullets here: minimum front yard 30 feet variance request. Minimum side yard, 25 feet variance request. Minimum rear yard, 25%, or 30 feet, whichever's less, variance request. Next one, maximum building and parking area coverage, 40%, variance request. And next bullet, if serviced by an on-site sewer system with effluent being discharged onto an on-site absorption field, the minimum buildable land area per unit in square feet is as follows. R20 one bedroom, 5,000 square feet. R22 bedroom, 8,000 square feet. R23 bedroom, 10,000 square feet. R20 each additional bedroom, 3,000 square feet. Variance requested. Next bullet, where more than one building's erected on a lot, it should be separated from any other building by a minimum of 100 feet. All buildings should be set back minimum of 55 feet from the center line of any interior way and 30 feet from any parking area. Variance requested. Next variance requested, no apartment building shall be less than 60 feet in length. No facade or apartment building shall exceed 160 linear feet without a building jog, or at least 45 degrees for a 2-wing building or 30 degrees for a 3-wing building. Rhode Island General Laws 45-53-4 is the next bullet. Procedure for approval and construction, meet revised parking calcs per Rhode Island, 1 space per unit up to 2 bedrooms. Variance requested. The Planning Board receives reports from town departments, TRC, that's the Technical Review Committee, representatives of the applicant, the consulting team, as well as other interested parties regarding the proposed land development plan, the public hearing. The Planning Board's considered the requirements of the Rhode Island General Laws as amended, specifically Section 45-23-30, Section 45-23-60, pertaining to major land developments, the findings necessary for approval, as well as Section 45-53-4 pertaining to the required findings for approval, denial of LMI housing projects. Noted that in Rhode Island, the requisite affirmative findings need not all be made until the final plan review. Planning Board further finds the proposed development subject to the conditions imposed. Condition 1, the proposed development is consistent with local needs as identified in the local comprehensive community plan, particular emphasis on the community's affordable housing plan, and/or has satisfactorily addressed the issues where there may be inconsistencies. Condition 2, proposed developments in compliance with standards provisions of the Portsmouth zoning ordinance and subdivision regulations, and/or where adjustments are requested by the applicant, that local concerns have been affected by the relief granted do not outweigh the state and local need for LMI housing. All LMI housing units proposed are integrated throughout the development are compatible in scale, I'm sorry, this is condition 3, are compatible in scale and architectural style to the market rate units within the project and will be built and occupied prior to or simultaneous with construction and occupancy of any market rate units. Bear with me. Condition 4 of 6, there will be no significant negative impacts on the health and safety of current future reference residents of the community and areas, including but not limited to safe circulation of pedestrian vehicular traffic, provision of emergency services, sewage disposal, availability of potable water, adequate surface water runoff, and the preservation of natural, historical, or cultural features that contribute to the attractiveness of the community. Condition 5 of 6, proposed land developments and all subdivision lots will have adequate and permanent physical access to the public street in accordance with requirements of 45-23-60 A5, subsections A5. Condition 6, the proposed development will not result in the creation of individual lots with any physical constraints to development. The building on those lots, according to pertinent regulations and building standards, would be impractical unless created only as permanent open space or permanently reserved for a public purpose on approved recorded plans. All right. Therefore, I move the planning board approve preliminary plan for Church Community Housing Corporation comprehensive permit located at 13 Bristol Ferry Road. This is the north development, subject to the following conditions. There are 9 conditions. And that's the end of the motion. Approval based on the plan set and presentation entitled Residential Development Plans, Church Street, Community Housing Corp., 13 Bristol Ferry Road and Sprague Street, prepared by Land Development Engineering and Consulting, LLC. The landscape plans provided by M.A. Desjardins, dated 21 August 2025, and Union Studio, dated 21 August 2025. Supplemental exhibits provided 25 September 2025. 100%, number 2, 100% of the proposed dwelling units shall be maintained as deed restricted, affordable, consistent with the state's definition, and the owner shall monitor the units accordingly to guarantee their long-term affordability. Condition 3, maintenance of stormwater facilities shall ultimately be the responsibility of the property owners. Such responsibility shall be reflected in the deed with language subject to review and approval by the Public Works Director and Town Solicitor prior to recording. Stormwater management plan shall be recorded consistent with RIGL practices. Condition 6, soil erosion sediment control permit must be obtained prior to any site alteration, excavation, or construction. Condition 7 of 9, pre-construction meeting with DPW and other town staff members required prior to any site alteration, excavation, or construction. Condition 8, final plan approval shall take place administratively, shall include a technical review committee submission to address outstanding technical issues. And the last condition, this approval includes relief from certain zoning provisions, including side and rear setbacks, the overall building height cap, the parking standards, which require 23 off-street spaces for this use. Total of 19 standard parking spaces will be provided.
And that's for the north lot.
For the north lot.
So we have a motion on the table. Is there a second?
I'll second it.
Got a motion made and second. Any discussion on the motion for the north lot? We'll call for a vote. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. That's the north lot.
Yeah, I think I got a 4 to 1, but I.
So let's go back. So all in favor, say aye. Raise your hand.
Aye.
So it's unanimous. Thank you. The next, I'm entertain a motion for the south lot.
If you could bear with me, I want to double check the provisions that are distinct from that and maybe not reiterate. Or should I read the whole thing? Ms. Hitchens, do you think I should just read the whole thing?
The only,
It's, page 2 is, substantively different.
it's just the variances that are different.
So it's the 5 adjustments.
Correct.
So I think you can,
Oh, just the, conditions imposed?
yes. So the motion is going to be substantially the same, except the
Oh, I see.
adjustments are
I'm
going to
sorry.
be
I was
different.
looking at the font. So the subject property zoned R20 are the same conditions, the same variances?
The adjustments are different in this section here. You have it.
Yeah. These adjustments are different. So I was gonna read this, and then you said these are different? No, the old means this or that. This. This is different. Yeah, that's what I found. And then the 9 conditions are slightly different too, right?
The only thing that's going to be different is condition number
We-
1 with,
Meeting going?
yes, please, order, please.
But still have a meeting going on?
Condition 1 is different, or it still looks the same?
It just restates that it's the south lot.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll make a motion for the south lot. This is for preliminary plan approval, again, for the Church Community Housing Corporation comprehensive permit. This is for the south lot. The same initial stipulate. Thank you. Same initial conditions with the basis of the abutters, but the fencing, vegetation, the downlighting, and otherwise the same consideration requirements of Rhode Island general law. The same findings of fact through the first page of the written version. Then on the second page, changing to as part of the final plan approval, the applicant shall provide an administrative merger plan to show the proposed new lot configurations of parcels plat 28 lots 49, 50A, and 50C. The subject property zone residential R20, the applicants requested 5 adjustments in the form of dimensional variances or land development waivers. The adjustments include the following: Chapter 405 zoning, Article 4, District Intensity Regulations, Section B, Land Space Requirements Table. Sub-bullets are front setback variance requested, and Article 19, LMI Housing, Section 10, Development Standards. Other bullets, adjustments are minimum front yard 30 feet. Next bullet, building height for the one main structure. Next bullet, maximum building and parking area coverage, 40%, variance requested. Next bullet, G1, if serviced by an on-site water system with effluent being discharged on on-site absorption field, the minimum buildable land area per unit in square feet as follows: R21 bedroom, 55,000 square feet, R22 bedroom, 8,000 square feet. Same as the last petition here, R23 bedroom, 10,000 square feet. R20, each additional bedroom, 3,000 square feet, variance requested for those. Next bullet, 4, no one building shall contain more than 24 units, variance requested. All right, next section on reports is the same. Consideration of requirements and conditions imposed for the same 6 conditions. Approval basis is largely the same. I see with the correction, number 9 deviates. Instead of the language from the last for 9, because this is different with the parking spaces. Approval includes relief from certain zoning provisions, including side and rear setbacks and the overall building height cap.
And that's your motion, Mr. Tibbetts?
That's the motion.
Do we have a second on the motion?
I'll second that.
We got a motion made and second. Any discussion on the motion? And this, I'll remind everyone, this is for the south lot for the comprehensive permit. Hearing no discussion, I'll call for a vote. All in favor, say aye. Aye. It looks like it's unanimous. Thank you. You have that, Heather? All right. Okay. Next item on the agenda is item 6. Discussion, pre-application plan review, PV Asset Management and RIGL LLC for property located at 1526 West Main Road, being tax assessor plat 51, lot 34 and 34C, zone commercial C. The applicant is requesting a pre-application unified development review of a major land development for 75, 150 square foot self-storage facility. Looks like Mr. Chappelle for the applicant. And this is just a concept plan. We will not be taking a vote on that tonight, correct, Mr. Chappelle?
Correct. I can say for the audience especially, we always expect to have some informational meetings with the neighbors and to try to get some input individually with all of them in hopes to at least minimize or quell their concerns. This is a pre-application meeting.
Yep, sorry.
Oh, thought he said Mr. Chappelle, Court Chappelle on behalf of the applicant. So yes, it is very preliminary. And the goal is to give you an overview of the project, but also publicly overstate what the design is and what we see as the benefits of having it and the detriments of having it that we're going to do our best to minimize. There is no testimony here tonight. There is not even a vote tonight. And it doesn't mean anything except to try to get a little input from you. We've also had the opportunity to get input from the technical review committee. But again, there'll be another technical review committee because they also have a process where rather than come to you for a vote in the first instance or actually input in the first instance, to come with you on a pre-concept type of scenario. So we had the opportunity, for instance, to talk to the fire department, the public water department, the public works. When the fire department tells us how they want the access for the fire department, for instance, and the driveway all around it, that gives us a better chance to come to you with a preliminary application that is closer to what you will actually see. So if you look at the lot, or if you're familiar with the lot, it's zoned commercial. It is on West Main Road and the corner of Mill. Mill is a residential street. West Main Road is obviously a commercial street. The lots that are before you are actually 2 lots, lots 34 and 34C, and together they have 103,000 square feet of space, which is a rather large commercial space for what's left here in Portsmouth. But I remind you that as 2 separate spaces, we could have 2 separate businesses, both as a matter of right if under 5,000 square feet, and both without getting any permits whatsoever. And we would be dealing with the traffic from whatever those 2 uses were, the light from whatever those 2 uses were, and the noise and any obnoxious odors or anything else that may come, where unfortunately our commercial districts are married and meet our residential districts in every commercial lot we have in town. I remind you that your ordinance starts with providing a number of what I'd call safeguards for neighbors. The first is that every time a commercial building is built that abuts a residential use, there must be a vegetative screening that satisfies the board, row of abrevieties, whatever it is, designed to minimize the impact. Like all of these projects, one of the things we will do tonight is to have you refer this to design review, which is a mandate on the first time that you see them. One of the reasons we come in with conceptual is that so you can send us off to design review. When we go to design review, we're mandated to have a landscape architect. And in this case, that landscape architect will not only do a landscape plan of adding trees, but specifically focus on the landscape plan that is required under our ordinance to protect or to minimize the impact on all neighbors. This is a lot that has trees on it. We are in the process of identifying which of those trees I would say are worthy of saving that are within the 25 feet of the boundaries, and mature trees have all been targeted to stay. Where it is a scrub or an underbrush, we'll meet with neighbors. Some people would rather have that thick vegetated underbrush. Some people would rather have row of arborvitaes and those things. As every time I stand in front of you in the petition, the landscape plan, if we get approved, goes in first, not 8 years later. The fences, if you require, go in first. I think they're always a prerequisite, and that's an attempt to minimize. We'll be here giving you, if it was successfully approved, what the schedule is and those things. There apparently is a great need for storage. I may not understand it completely, but we've had more contact from storage people to try to find lots here in Portsmouth lately, as a lawyer that does some of this, than we have in many other things. Certainly when you approve things like you just approved without garages and those things, there seems to be a use. There's a formula you're going to hear about from clients when they come and testify, that there's basically like a Burger King or a McDonald's, based on population, there is a need for that storage. And according to our clients, the mathematical formulas are such that this is a very commercially viable project. Storage facilities need to be large buildings, and it is a large building and it is a large lot. But you're going to hear that there are no requirements to have the myriad of variances that you often see in petitions. We are going to meet our front yard setbacks, our rear yard setbacks, our side yard setbacks, at least as to buildings in all cases. We are going to meet our height requirements, meaning that we'll be under 35 feet. And although the building is 25,000 square feet, which is a large footprint, we've been able to do it without variances based on the size of the lot. Your ordinance on a consumer service building allows us 25% use. And again, 25,000 square feet, 103,000 square feet do get to the tips of that, but they do not exceed it. You have an ordinance that says that when we look at parking and driveways, the combined permeable surfaces won't exceed 70%, and we do not. We will not be asking for variances, and many of the commercial petitions that we have in front of you often do that. It's going to be up to you on whether you need a traffic study, and we're going to ask you not to do that, because, or at least until you hear from our witnesses. You are going to find that a 25,000 square foot building might have 10 people a day, and a 5,000 square foot building, the right one, might have 300 a day. And as you know from storage, there's units. There are people that drive self-storage and put them in and take them out. You're going to hear the number of units, the number of trips per day, and you're going to find that traffic-wise, compared to other commercial uses, this is an insignificant traffic impact compared to almost every commercial use you can do. And that's evidenced by your very own ordinance that has parking requirements. If I have a restaurant and a bar that has table capacity of 40 seats and 15 bar seats, there's a computation on how many parking spots I have, which is directly proportional to the traffic on our roads. There is 15 parking spots required for this project. So although it's a very large building, the traffic experts in our ordinance suggest that the use is so minimal as to traffic that it is 15 parking spots. I'd also remind you to use your common sense, because if you have a storage unit, is it the type of place where you're going to get up in the morning and say, I think I want to go put my stuff in storage during rush hour? There are many things like coffee shops that invite traffic during rush hour. There are many things that invite traffic during Saturday mornings and the normal times of day. You're going to hear that the experts tell you not only is it a light traffic use, but the times of day that you expect that. The hours of operation are not 24 hours, they're business hours. That is, we're not a 1 o'clock bar that is open up at night. There are advantages from this commercial use compared to others as to noise. There's security lighting that is on the side of a building that is all dark sky compliant and meets every requirement of our ordinance. But because we're not entertaining at night, other than the driveways, an area to get to the office. There, the lighting is minimal. So I believe we're going to try to convince you that although the building is large and although the lot is large, if done properly and if done with proper screening and if done with the traffic flow, that it will actually be a good neighbor. To anybody that's listening in Mill Lane, you cannot enter a commercial spot from a residential road. The first 300 feet of Mill Lane is in fact commercial, but there is no plan whatsoever. There will be no possibility for anyone to enter on Mill Lane. There is a single curb cut on West Main Road as proposed on your plan that was planned by our engineers to have a sight line that's away from Mill Lane to maximize the sight lines and to minimize traffic issues if people are pulling out of other existing streets or other existing businesses on the side of the road. We've always looked at every project as drainage and surface water runoff and engineering. And again, you're going to hear from our experts on that. I know Karen's with us tonight. Know that this is a big lot and know that it generally slopes downhill towards West Main Road. Oftentimes we have a bunch of neighbors. In this particular case, residential neighbors that we can see are what I will call uphill or upstream. So there is still our full engineering requirements not to increase the water flow onto West Main Road, but we have very competent engineers, one sitting beside me, that has done the surface water tests. We are still in the process of doing some ledge testing and finishing up exactly what the system will be, but we are prepared that we will be able to testify that no variances are required and that we will be able to capture the surface water runoff and meet all the standards of the ordinance. As to bathrooms, we often hear the problem with DEM, and we just heard some of that. What's it going to do? It is an office. It has the same bathroom. I think there's one or two, because there's a handicap, has the same flow that's designed for my law office. It is not a big system that would be necessary for a hotel or for a restaurant or for any of the food industry. It's just a simple, bring the gallon, please.
It's going to be a bottomless sand filter, and the size is correct on the plan.
So bottomless sand filter, which you're all familiar with, and again, has to be approved by DEM, not necessarily always the concern of the board. It's in the sole purview of the state. But we still hear many worries about the size of systems when we have restaurants and those things. Just not the case here. Like all commercial buildings, it has a dumpster, but unlike all other uses, there's no food in this dumpster. There's no smell in this dumpster. This dumpster is not a alternative for the town's trash compactor. It is a paper dumpster for our office. It is minimal, no smell, no odor, and according to our ordinance, will be screened accordingly. So that's kind of an overview of the project. Karen's here certainly. I know we don't have testimony tonight, but if you have any preliminary engineering questions, you'll notice that the driveway or fire lane now goes completely around the building. That's consistent with your fire marshal in the last few petitions, that he has asked for that again. That called for some of our pavement to be permeable and some of our pavement to be impermeable. The normal pavement that I believe we all understand may be a little more versatile and may be able to handle the traffic. That's in the area where the public will use to pick up and drop off, and the fire lane that goes around the side that meets the criteria of the fire department that isn't generally used by the public will be the more environmentally friendly pavement that also allows us to help with our engineering. Anything to add? I think that's really our overview in a nutshell.
Mr. Tibbet,
Sure.
can you make sure you speak in your microphone?
Thank you. Yeah, a couple quick ones. Yeah, you did mention no setbacks or variances. That's for the building itself. The lot coverage variance for the pervious surface, that's still going to be a variance required even if you didn't do the fire road route, correct? If we remove that, that's still gonna end
I
up.
think we're less than 70%, which is the criteria under the Article 7 for a consumer service complex that comes before you at over 5,000 square feet. It's 25% building,
Right.
70% overall.
All right, I just wanted to clarify.
I believe yeah, we're at 40% total.
And the variance is over, is it 25, 30?
The variance for the building itself, for the structure,
I understand that.
is 25%. And because the lot area is 103,000 square feet and the building 25,050, that math is it's 24 point something percent, but it's under 25. So the building does not require a variance. You then add the parking as well as all driveways, including the fire lane. We've been given variances for the fire lane because they were added before, but in this case, including all that, and you see if A plus B plus C exceeds 70%, which in this case would closer to 70,000 square feet. And with everything, it's 40. So no variance on that. I believe there may be a variance because there are, and we have a zoning certificate going out so that when we come in front of you, it's clean. There's two things. One is that your sideline setbacks are 25 feet. We meet all of that, but there's one part of your ordinance that says that won't include driveways. And we have a driveway in that 30 feet. So how do you measure that when the driveway's done? That may be a small variance that we've done before, but that is what I see.
Were you speaking to the renderings at all, or you guys are?
The only thing I want you to know about the renderings is that we started out with this particular client trying to do something better than a 25,000 square foot metal building that aesthetically nobody wants in our town. We all know that. So they have hired the architect that's in the rendition. That went to technical review committee. They are not done working with both the planning department and of course we have to go to design review. But if you look at the rendition that was put there, that is a building that our architect driving down West Main Road looked at the Morton buildings that were I forgot the name of the street, but there's 3 or 4 Morton buildings right down the road that are commercial, and the Casey Oil building. And between the black metal roofs and between the awnings and between the black windows and the barn board metal siding look, the purpose was to not make it one large building, but to make it look like it broke up. That's why there's 3 separate roof lines on that. With
That's already different than the version that I have. I can see it breaks up the roof line a bit more. There are some differences there.
And I can tell you how that happened, right? Because what you have, I know we went to the TRC with, and that was the drawing that was first submitted to try to meet. I quite frankly think it was my requirement of them saying, don't come in here with a big square building. And take a look at Casey Oil and take a look at the area and see what seems to fit with our Portsmouth architecture. When we went to TRC, there was discussions with your planning department and there were tweaks to add to break up that roof line, to add those dormers and to try it from that, on that first peak to dress that up and make it look a little better. That was the first attempt at that. But again, we still have to go back to design review. And I'm sure my clients are watching and listening.
Hold on, Mr. Go ahead.
I'm sure they're watching and listening to see what you would like to see. There's a fairly good-looking different style of storage building in Middletown that looks almost drawn to be like a community square look. Again, my clients we understand that it's Portsmouth and we understand that the aesthetics and we understand that we will have a team of architects work with people. It's just hard to guess what it is. So
I mean, I'll just comment generally, and I think it's great. You're going back to DRB and hopefully early for, concept review before you go further.
we're going everywhere on
preliminary
concept.
Plan, because I think it's a huge ask to, it's a very prominent, obviously, location, and in an industrial area, I think that's great. That's a great design, and I can see vaguely where you've tied it into Casey's Oil, but you do, there's gonna be a lot of interest in breaking up the lines, and the architectural character and nature of the town maybe does look a little more like that Middletown version that you have there. So I'd be interested as well in the DRB comments. I think some of the trade spaces that I thought a little skeptical how they'd pull it off. I think some of those trade spaces have done a really good job pulling off the front facade and even the side facade. So it's obviously it's important in this location.
I agree. I think it is, unfortunately, we can chase our tails with taste.
Yeah.
I happen to love the Casey Oil building
Yeah.
and was probably out of line to tell them to do something like that, only to find out that a few people apparently don't like it as much as I do.
Yeah.
But it's a matter of taste, and we've had some very positive feedback from it, and we've had some, that's a really nice dressed industrial building. I understand that. But I do know that the architect and Leo were going to have more discussions.
Okay. Anything else, Mr. Tibbetts? Any other board members? Yeah, please, Chris.
I know, and I know you said you're trying to avoid a traffic study, but I go through that intersection a lot, and you're adding Mill Lane, even if it's one car an hour or one car every 2 hours. I mean, that area right there can be kind of nightmarish when you're between that 3 to 5 space. So I don't know if it means, you're not saying you should get a traffic study, but at least, we'd love to get feedback from the fire department and get their thoughts on it, because, getting a left out of Mill Lane, anybody will tell you is near impossible at that time of day. So that'd be something I'd like to hear about.
Yeah, I echo Mr. O'Connell's concerns because I travel that from work every day.
As do I understand.
Maybe there's a restricted turning lane you could put in there. I'm also, I agree with Mr. Tibbetts. I think I like the Middletown rendition, but the staff report does say, please go back to DVR because they're the ones that are gonna, DRB rather, they're the ones that are gonna make the decision. And then my other question, and just thinking of butters, I know you said there's an entrance to Mill Lane, or could have been. Are you gonna permanently delete that so that we can make sure that no one can get out on Mill Lane to protect
Well,
our butters there?
There's actually a discussion to maybe do better than that. I have not sent letters out to the abutters, but we make our lot coverage requirements without that strip. And if we're off by 1%, we'd be coming in here and saying, I need a small variance, because that strip can not only be abandoned, it can be, we've talked about whether or not the neighbors want to incorporate that into their own yards, because it's used anyway. And if it just exists, then somebody may use it. And if they own it, then no one will use it. So that is clearly on the table, so long as it doesn't affect our overall lot coverages, which we now believe.
I'm only speaking for myself, not speaking for the board, but if we can take care of the neighbors there, I think that's something we would seriously entertain.
I think you do that all the time, and I would like to think you think I try to do that all the time.
And then my last one was, I implore you to please speak to your neighbors before you come back for the full presentation. I know we're not getting public comment, but
I get that. And we always will do that. We always send out those letters. It's just part of the process is to get this off the design review and get everybody's original comments on a project this big. So we are here first. There's going to be time to do that, but we like to run all of these at once rather than get here in a preliminary 2.5 months from now or 2 months from now, and then have you say, let's send it to design review.
Understand.
Yep. There's a method to our madness.
got it. Any other? I think, anything else?
No, just thank you.
All right, good to go. Thank you. Next up is public hearing modification to the approved final plan of West Main Solar One, Zog Marion trustee and RIGL LLC applicants for property located at 1348 West Main Road, being Assessors Plat 44, Lot 15, in a commercial 1 zone. The applicant is requesting a subdivision relinquishing the no-cut buffer and moving the westerly planted buffer 4 feet to the east.
Good evening, Mr. Chairman, members of the board, Michael Monty of Sayer, Regan and Thayer on behalf of the petitioner. 130 Bellevue Ave, Newport.
Thank you.
So as was just read into the record by the chairman, what you have before you this evening is a request to modify a previously granted major land development for the property at 1348 West Main Road. Because this is a request to modify a prior decision, I'd just like to briefly provide some context surrounding that, what was originally approved, and what the changes to that plan are that we're looking for tonight. Importantly, through the course of my remarks, I think you should realize that the modifications we're proposing are very very modest, and they're not going to have any deleterious effect on abutters, and in particular residential abutters. After I make my brief remarks, the landscape architect for the original plan, who's also still the landscape architect, Kevin Alverson, is here tonight, and he'll walk through the very particular changes because they're almost all related to landscaping. The principal of Narragansett Engineering, Neil Hingarani, is also here tonight, and the developer of the next phase of this site, if this is approved, Oliver Bashan, is also here to the extent the board has questions for him. So that said, what was previously approved? So this is approximately 18.3 acre site. The easterly portion of it, about 15 plus acres, was approved in 2021 as a solar field. The application tonight to modify that decision only has to do with the 2.5 acres on the west side of the site that abuts the road, and it's not to add any additional solar panels. It's to do 3 things. And if we put up, would it be possible, Leah, to put up the landscape plan?
Yes.
I think it might be helpful. So the 3 things we would like to modify from this prior decision from several years ago, one is to take the western 2.5 acres and subdivide that off from the other 15 or so acres, so that the solar farm will be a separate lot from the lot abutting the street. And this will allow the owner to, yeah, this is the storage facility. Thank you, Leah. So by doing this subdivision, this will allow a new owner of that portion on the western side of the lot to come in and develop it. It's zoned commercial, and he can speak a little bit to his plans. They're very conceptual, but I understand them to be, you know, potentially mixed use, potentially tradesmen, storage, maybe some residential, but mixed use in this commercial area. So this would allow for that. And then the other 2 changes have to do with plantings on the edge of the solar field that would be on the edge or very near the edge of the new lot line, that so the abutter would be this commercial development. And the reason we need this with respect to that change along that proposed new lot line is for 2 reasons. So on the initial plans that were approved, for whatever reason, there was an annotation on the plans that the entire 2.5 acres that is zoned commercial, on the plans it says no cut zone, right? So we're requesting that that be removed from the plan, that annotation, so that this lot can be developed. And that entire sort of no-cut vegetation really doesn't serve a useful purpose because there's so much screening at the top of the lot where the proposed lot line would be. And then we want to move some of that screening, approximately 40 feet to the east, to be closer to the solar field. And as a result of the topography, by moving it to the east, it actually would create more screening because they'll be higher up the slope. There will not be any additional solar panels. There won't be changes to the buffers or the vegetation on the other parts surrounding the solar field. And I think that's just very important to emphasize. So the three things we're looking for to modify in this plan, again, is to allow the subdivision so that a new owner could develop this commercially zoned property, to remove the annotation about the no cut, and then to allow these large green, I think they're called giant greens, trees to be shifted 40 feet up the hill to the west. So I know that's a lot to digest. Unless there are particular questions for me, I would like the landscape architect to really hone in for everybody on what each change is and what it looks like on the ground right now. But is there a question for me?
Mr. Tibbetts.
Mr. Marty, I'm glad you brought up the buffering there in the previous petition, because that was my main interest for calling this one. As we overall, I favor PV for some things that it provides, which is it's a quiet neighbor, low noise encroachment, and you're not having to do traffic studies. There's no extra traffic burden on the roads, some advantages. But a lot of the discussions were that the view sheds impact to the customers, offsetting that with vegetation. You have to worry about that from that west side, because it specifically said existing wooded buffer to remain 230-foot wide, no cut vegetation. So you've addressed that there's no real reason for that. But if you could just clarify, without a view shed rendering, you're telling us that moving the vegetation that you will leave further to the east, and with the topography, is there going to be any visual view shed impact from West Main Road?
I don't believe so, but the landscape architect is prepared to testify and should be able to answer that question directly.
And further to Mr. Tibbetts' point, I know we painstakingly ensured that the housing to the north was also buffered. It's in that top corner on this plan that's shown. We made sure that was heavily vegetated, and the vegetation carried down towards West Main Road. So I want to make sure we protect those
Yes,
residences.
absolutely. So the north portion of the site is totally unaffected by this request for modification. And one thing that also, and I'll have the landscape architect speak, but one thing that is very important as well is this modification request. It doesn't make it sort of like immediately we get to build, or the new owner gets to build on it. They have to put a design together. They have to get approval for that. And so there's a process to see, what the site would look like when it is development ready, and that would be subject to review. But this is really step 0, I suppose, to allowing that potentiality. And also worth noting that if it does ultimately get developed, whatever that development is would also provide its own screening from West Main Road. Because, for example, if there were a tradesman center or a mixed-use residential, you'd be looking at that building, right? And so that, inherently would act as additional screening. But Kevin, you want to come up and we can really, focus in on what these changes are?
So can we have your name and address too for the record, sir?
Sure.
Your qualifications.
My name is Kevin Alberson. I'm a registered landscape architect from 360 Anaquatucket Road in Whitford, Rhode Island.
And Kevin, I think it'd be helpful if you could just tell the board, a little bit about your experience and your involvement in the first iteration of this project.
Sure. So as many of you may remember, I was involved in the buffer design for the original development of the site. There was an awful lot of back and forth and community input, very helpful community input. to really focus in on providing a naturalized sort of mixed border, particularly to the residential parcels that were to the north, to the northwest, all along the eastern border of the site, and also along the south border, in particular along the southeast, where it's budding residential properties. And so the buffer was developed to have an area of existing vegetation supplemented by a mixture of different evergreen vegetation, and then an area between that supplemental vegetation and then the fence that it's been re-vegetated and is now naturalizing. I actually had when I was contacted to be involved in this portion of the project, I did go and visit the site as well to go and take witness of how the buffer is actually maturing out there, which I was happy to see. It's maturing really well. Part of from the initial approval of the solar development, if you may recall, the western portion of the site didn't actually have additional evergreen vegetation that was planted there because there was the wooded buffer that was remaining there. But during the site development of that, we actually worked with town staff, planning staff, and the developer, and increased the amount of supplemental vegetation to provide additional buffering around the site. So if you were to look at the site now, and could we scroll to the next page, because this one I think is just a site plan.
There's specific.
The third one, I think that's the grading. Yeah, the submitted landscape plan that was supplemental to the initial submission. I think it was submitted on October 7th. Was the final submission in the packet.
Hold on.
There it is. That's the one. So in this plan, what you can see going around the north, the east, and the south is, in addition to the existing kind of wooded buffer, there is that row of supplemental buffering that surrounds the entire site. If you look on the west-hand side of that site, that continues to the north, so basically paralleling West Main Road on the eastern side of what's now currently a wooded lot. So this proposal, in order to subdivide the lot, what we're looking to do is move that western row it's basically a green giant western red arborvitaes, move it about, as council had mentioned, 30 to 40 feet upslope, right to about where the proposed property line would be. So if you can imagine from just explaining sort of the view shed of what that would be, the solar development being up high, West Main Road being down low, the higher we can get those trees, the more coverage we'll have as viewed from West Main Road. So currently where they were placed, there was no proposed property line at that point. So they were just basically placed to where there was a wood line cut that was part of the development. So what we'd like to do is move those up the hill, as council had mentioned.
And to answer Mr. Tibbetts' question directly, what effect would that have on the view from the roadway?
It improves the buffering of those specific trees. The further you move it up the hill, closer to the solar panel, the solar installation itself, it improves the buffer from where it currently is.
Just 1 second. So when you move them, they're already existing, so you're gonna physically spade them, move them.
Correct.
I think we're probably gonna want you to guarantee that they're gonna
Yes.
take.
Thank you for mentioning that. So we do have specifications outlined in that landscape plan for replacing anything. Certainly that there's a new, I think there's a 2-year warranty on all the plantings that we had as part of the original approval. So the moving of these plants will also now carry that 2-year warranty. If the plants don't survive within that period, they will be replaced, and then there'll be another 2-year warranty on that plant. So the intent is to keep them all because they actually have matured quite well. So we'd like to be able to utilize them. They're actually fairly large trees.
And Kevin, can you just confirm for us, because you're so much more familiar with the site, I know you've been out there, would there be any changes on the north side of the site?
No, none.
And on the far sort of east end, no changes, correct?
No changes.
And on the south end, in the area where the solar field is located, there wouldn't be any changes there either, correct?
That's correct.
So the only changes would be on this 2.5 or so acre on the eastern portion of the lot. Is that correct?
That's correct. And as was mentioned before, there was great care given to providing additional buffering to the lot to the northwest of the site. No, there would be no changes there as well.
Is there any other questions for Kevin?
Board members, any questions? Okay, none.
Right, thank you, Kevin.
Thank you.
So unless the board has particular questions for Mr. Hingarane or the prospective developer, and again, there's no firm plans, everything is highly conceptual. That's really all I have. I just want to emphasize for anyone that's here tonight, this is not to increase the solar panels. We don't even think we'd have a right to do that. It's just to make this lot, which is commercially zoned, developable again due to what I think was, an inappropriate annotation on the original plans, which for whatever reason happened, and it is what it is. But we need to come here tonight to request this relief. So,
Any board member questions? Okay, thank you. I'm going to open it up to public comment.
thank you.
Anybody wish to speak on this petition in the public? Yes, sir. Please come to the podium, state your name and address for the record.
Tom McGinley, 19 Chelsea Drive. So I'm in a butter directly to the south. My concern is noise. We get quite a bit of noise from West Main Road, quite a bit more than we used to get before the solar arrays were put in. And my concern is taking out this vegetative buffer is going to be even more noise. Doesn't seem like one row of arborvitaes is going to have the same sound dampening effect that 50 to 200 feet of uncut woods would have. So I'd like to make sure that that gets addressed in dealing with this, especially since at this point, we don't even know what it is that might be there. And also, I guess to some extent, light, but I'm a little less concerned about the light than I am about the noise.
Thank you.
Yep.
Any other abutters wish to speak? Just your name and address for the record.
Good evening, Louis Latender, 94 Sweet Farm Road, Portsmouth. Just a question. So when we sat through the solar farm and we looked at the total square footage of everything that was there, I think they used all the land for the maximum capacity of solar panels that were there at the time. I think they used every square footage of that land for the maximum use of that property, right? I mean, I think that's what I remember. If we went back and forth, there was a lot of argument. What was going to be, how many panels there were going to be, and they had to use all that square footage to get the right amount of panels so they wouldn't be too close to the abutters. So my question is, can they still take that property that's there now, that's used for this, that was used for the solar farm, and now say, okay, now we're going to use that land for something else? So that was my question. Is this appropriate?
Good question. I don't recall. I'm going to turn to our town planner if there was any information on that, or you can recall it from the testimony. If you could speak to that, Leah.
Well, it was actually before my time. I was not here when the whole process for the hearings of the solar farm were in process. But I think it was always intended that this lot was going to be cut out. I don't understand why it was not done at the time. But there is a process in our land development regulations for the creation of a new lot that a public hearing be done, and which is why this process is panning out now. And there is enough land available for the creation of a commercial lot on West Main Road. And there is adequate frontage for the existing solar panel property to still be maintained while creating this new lot that fronts on West Main Road. So it's just a matter of moving some vegetation while creating this new lot. So,
It sounds like there wasn't a lot coverage issue.
yes, there's not a lot
from the
coverage
panels.
issue being created. This is just the process to create this new lot, is to modify the final plan that was done back in 2021.
And where is, I'm just wanted to see what part of where are they gonna be building, or?
Well, we don't know exactly what is being proposed, but here's West Main Road, which is right here. And the solar panels are laid out in the back here with access right here, and the little diner is right here. Melville Elementary is across the street.
You have to speak into the microphone, Ms. Lithia, because we can't hear you. And they can't record it.
I get that. So I was looking to see where it was in
This
relationship to our neighborhood.
contention or under discussion is this area right here.
Yeah, the entrance would stay the same.
Yes.
The buffer strip on the north side would stay the same.
Everything else is staying the same.
Everything on the Sweet Farm side stays the same. The only alteration is to move the existing buffer line
Right in here.
on the West Main Road side uphill, or if you will, to the east, and maintain the same buffer.
That's all I had.
Thank you. Thank you. Any other abutters wish to speak, or interested parties?
There are people online, so I would just ask that if there's anybody, oh, I'm sorry. No, I didn't see you standing there. Go ahead.
Please, name and address for the record.
Good evening. Thank you. Shelley Nicholas, 59 Mariel Rose Drive. Thank you. We negotiated setbacks buffers years back. And honestly, I'm just here to, I don't want to treat you guys like a punching bag. I see you have a difficult job. That area that area between like Melville School and Dunkin' Donuts looks like garbage. I know we can't control the Navy property. It's really gross. You know, someone even drove into that fence. They've knocked down trees. A lot of those trees are dying. This looks terrible too. I mean, you look uphill, you drive by it, you see it. We see it. Sure, there's setbacks, they're buffers. Thank God we got the setbacks and buffers that we fought so hard for, because the property that's further up on West Main Road is, I mean, I feel really bad for the people who live next to it. And I feel bad for that house that's going to be affected, you know, on the corner of West Main Road. You see it. I mean, some arborvitae does not hide 18 acres of solar panels. You know, now we're going to have this storage unit at the bottom of Mill Lane too. They don't want a traffic study. It's people driving U-Hauls. Can you picture people driving U-Hauls in and out of that intersection? Like, it's absurd. So anyway, the trees there are a saving grace. I mean, it is lipstick on a pig. I'll take the lipstick over nothing. Thank you for your time.
Also, any questions for? So we do hear you. I agree with you. It needs to be spruced up. I think this is an opportunity to do that with them. They're asking something of us. I think we can request something of them too, to clean up the front of the site.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Is there anybody online, Leah?
Yes, we do have a number of people online. If there's anybody that would like to speak about this specific project, virtually raise your hand and I'll elevate you.
Okay.
None noted.
Any other abutters that want to speak? Please. Just your name and address for the record, sir.
I'm Bruce Fay and I live at 84 Sweet Farm Road. My concern is that, as you can see, I live at lot 200, right on Sweet Farm Road. The screening is strictly seasonal. When it gets to be fall, like right now, and all the leaves start falling down, there's no screening at all. And unless I'm mistaken, the ordinance doesn't say it'll be screened in 25 years when these trees grow. It's supposed to be screened immediately. Now, I've been patient for 2 years here. You can see it all the time. As soon as the leaves go away, it's no longer screened. So it goes to my larger question, who enforces this ordinance? Who actually makes sure, as time goes on, that it meets, that whatever project meets all of the requirements?
Well, it gets inspected, and I believe that our folks inspected it, the building inspector inspected it, and it received this quote-unquote certificate of occupancy. So that meant that everything that was on the plan, they installed. If something's failing since then, that's something we'll have to address from a vegetation standpoint.
I'd like somebody to address it. Because
I'll ask that question.
that's all along Sweet Farm Road. And that abuts the whole thing. Thanks.
Thank you. Any other questions from the audience? Okay, I'm going to close the public hearing. Members of the board, any questions we have? Mr. Monty, could you come back up again, please?
No, I think I covered everything in my opening remarks.
Well, there's a couple things I'm concerned about. One is, I tend to agree with the abutters that spoke about the sparseness of the moved buffer. And I can sympathize the fact that they're going to hear West Main Road noise. And right now they probably have some type of buffering with the vegetation that's there. So I may not be prepared to vote tonight because I'm interested in how you're going to solve that piece. I don't expect you to solve it right now. And I do want to understand what Mr. Fay brought up. Is everything in place that we asked for originally? And what's the current state of it? I drove by the site, I drove by Sweet Farm, but I could not get into the site. I don't know if the town planner's been into the site recently, but I think that's a concern that we have to answer, at least in my eyes, before we go forward. It's entirely up to the board what we decide to do, but those are some of the points that I have.
Sure, and just so I make sure I know, what our homework is, if that is what we need to do. With respect to the first point you mentioned, could you just clarify that for me a little bit?
Yeah, I'm concerned that, I'm on that road every day.
Certainly.
There is vegetation virtually on that entire lot. It might not be good vegetation, but to the abutter's point, I can see where it provides some noise shielding from the highway.
From the abutters on the beyond the solar field, or?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. So
Understood.
I understand you want to move the buffer, but maybe we have to improve the buffer so that we get some better noise buffering. And then I also want to understand what the Sweet Farm abutters are speaking to, because I have not been in the back there. I did drive by it. I can't see the condition of the site. I'd like to know from our landscape architect, see some pictures. What does it actually look like right now?
Certainly, and if there's anything we can do to improve it and also to help improve, noise transmission across that distance, I think we can certainly look into it.
Okay.
I think one thing is important, though, is that this, subdivision and adjustment to the vegetation, it's not something that is going to happen overnight. There's going to be a land development plan that's going to go into place, and once that's established, that's when the vegetation would come down. So maybe we can clarify those plans a little bit to provide the information.
Understand that completely. I think we're in a quid pro quo right now.
Okay.
But that's just my opinion. I'll defer to the board.
Understood.
Thank you. What is the pleasure of the board?
So conceptually, you answered my early questions. I'm okay with making a motion that we, I can't say conditionally approve the final plan, but conceptually, you know, concur with the appropriateness of a subdivision and relinquishing the no-cut buffer, moving the westerly planted buffer 40 foot to the east, conditioned on you returning perhaps to the 13 November
Yeah,
board
yeah.
meeting with a land development plan addressing the density concerns associated with that 40-foot buffer. And that ties back to my original concern with the original intent. I don't want to say it's deceptive to kind of change that, but that was part of the condition of our approval. So I feel like that fairly addresses that. And I don't think we're looking for a visual view shed to show, oh yeah, we can't see it, it's screened, but I think that's fair to look at that density as Mr. Lopes stated, and then as well to just visit if we're in conformance. We've opened up the Pandora now, so just visiting that we're in conformance on that the Sweet Farm of Butters site with respect to screening, whether it's seasonal, whether we have X years to get to that. Outside of the motion, I'd say I don't recall that it was immediate. I thought that you have to give the petitioner time to establish it. So was not my recollection. You'd have to have fully grown arborvitaes throughout the lot and to conform to that. So but representing that based on those concerns. Is that reasonable to do it in November? We can ask for a later date.
So it's a continuance to the 13th and to review those stipulations. Is that correct?
Right. And
Okay.
I want to condition that we favor conceptually going this way, because you're spending, I get that you were asking me to spend a bit more resources, time and money to do this. We just want to address those considerations.
Yeah, we can come back in November and flesh out a little bit more what that buffer is going to look like, and then also take a look at the far east side of the lot, which again is not going to be impacted by this, but if it's an opportunity to make sure everything is consistent with the original plan there, then we'll certainly do that, and we can come back in November.
So we got a motion to continue with stipulations. Do we have a second? A motion made and seconded. Any discussion on the motion? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Next up, last of our agenda, number 8, public hearing, revisions to the approved final plan of the Narragansett Bay Club, formerly the Newport Beach Club, 9th modification, Newport Beach Club LLC and Narragansett Bay Club Amenity LLC applicants for property located at Newport Harbor Drive, being Assessors Plat 17, Lot 8, in an HI Heavy Industrial Planned Resort Development Overlay District. The applicant is requesting a reconfiguration of the layout within the Waterside Village section of the planned development located on the coastal side of the railroad tracks. I am going to continue my recusal of this petition for my longstanding relationship with the Newport Bay Club, Narragansett Bay Club, and turn it over to the Vice Chair, Mr. Harding.
Good evening. You ready?
We are. Good evening, Mr. Chair. Gerard Galvin from Galvin Law, Newport, Rhode Island, on behalf of Newport Beach Club. As you're aware, this project is the site of residential planned resort development, which was approved by this board in 2012. The final approval allowed for the development of 152 residential units within the project, with those units being developed in phases in sub-associations. Since that first final approval, the property has changed hands a number of times. The current ownership group is led by Ken Navarro. Ken is here tonight, and I'll be having him come up for some brief testimony and to answer any questions about the development. His team is the one who's brought brought this development to life to the point it's currently at. There are three phases that are complete or almost complete: the Hillside Village, the Beach Village, and the Tennis Village. And the next phase that we're looking to pursue is Waterside Village. There will subsequently be an equestrian village, and that will be down the line in the future. We believe the project has been viewed as a success to date by the residents, by the town, and by most of the abutters to the development. Ken and his team have delivered on their promises to the town. Major contributions to public amenities have been delivered. There's a coastal greenway, parking down by the beach, access to the beach, a kayak launching site for the public. That's all been provided by Ken and his team. A number of amenities that were promised in the original development have already been delivered to the internal residents of the development as well. Some of our proposals tonight will firm up additional amenities, such as the clubhouse for this development. As the development has progressed, Ken has constantly sought input from the owners and as well as taking cues from the marketplace about whether changes would be appropriate to the plans that were originally approved in 2012. And we have been back before you a number of times since that first plan was approved. Some of those changes have been minor. Tonight, we're here with what is classified as a major modification. But the modification that we're looking to make is one that reduces the intensity of what is currently approved. They've reflected on the opinions of the current owners, and they've come to the conclusion that taking some of the elements of what has currently been approved out of the plan is what makes the most sense. Now, I want to be careful to point out that the overall development is allowed to have 152 residential units. That's still the ultimate target for the overall development. But for the Waterside Village phase, which we're before you tonight on, we're actually going to be seeking a reduction in the approved units in this village. So the previous modified final plan for Waterside called for 24 apartments and 22 townhouses, along with a 41-unit member accommodation structure, which essentially was a hotel for guests of the residents of the community. And tonight, we're here asking for that plan to be modified to reduce our request to 16 duplexes for 32 units, plus 2 single-family cottages. That would make 34 residential units down from that 46 that are originally approved. And I want to point out now that that's even further of a reduction than our application that was submitted to the town, which asked for 17 duplexes. That's a result of a further communication, negotiation concession with an abutter who is here tonight. And we'll get more into that one additional unit reduction on the site plan when I have Lynn Small come up. But so we're looking for a fairly substantial reduction in the number of units in this phase. Additionally, we'll be eliminating 13 previously approved poolside cabanas and seeking to renovate and expand the Crow's Nest, which is the facility by the pool in this area of the development, and make that the clubhouse for the entire development. So the elimination of the member accommodation and the parking lot that services it that are in the current plan and all of the traffic that would utilize that, we believe will really result in a reduction in intensity on the site. Now, Ms. Hitchens' thorough staff report laid out for you all of these changes, as well as the criteria that will guide you in your analysis on whether this modification is approved. We have a number of experts tonight to testify to those criteria. I take note of the late hour. I'll do my best to navigate them through those criteria and testimony as quickly as I can. For some of them, they've spoken to those things in their reports. And I'll do my best to streamline this presentation. In advance of this meeting, we did meet with the Technical Review Committee in May of 2025. There was not any negative feedback from that meeting. Additionally, the Design Review Board met with our team in June and then also took a site visit. There was positive feedback that was the result of that meeting. And Ken himself, as I've mentioned, has met with residents, both internal to the community, the development, as well as the abutters on the outside of the development throughout the past many months, many times, and has worked with them and taken their input and modified his plan. And I think you have received some letters recently supporting these changes from both residents inside the community and outside of the development. So I'd like you to take note of those. So before I call my first witness, I just want to reiterate that our application for the major modification does not seek any variances from the zoning code or waivers from the subdivision regulations. We believe it will reduce the intensity of the development. And the last item I want to touch on before calling my first witness is that the original approval had an LMI component, and I know the board spent a lot of time on LMI earlier tonight, and we know what an important issue it is for the town. And there were originally 10 units that this development was obligated to provide. Some years ago, under a prior ownership, 6 of those units were the obligation of 6 of those units was transferred to another lot in Portsmouth on Weaver Cove. And that left 4 units as the responsibility of this ownership to provide with this development. There are 4 units currently under construction at a different site off East Main Road down by St. Anthony's Church, 2848 East Main Road, that are under construction by our ownership. Once those come online, they will be 4 LMI qualified units, and that will resolve the obligation, the LMI obligation of this developer. So I know that those questions could come up. I just wanted to address that in advance of testimony, and we can talk about that more as we move through the presentation.
Does anybody on the board have any questions? I have a couple. When you showed these reductions of spaces, those are really being put aside to add to the remaining phase, right? I thought I heard you say that you're entitled to X amount, and it's not really reducing. Ultimately, when the project's all done up, that same total amount, at least as of now, is expected to be that full amount, correct?
That's correct. There's no intention to concede the ultimate 152 unit total. And so you're right that ultimately we'll be back. There'll be another phase with, you know, the proper engineering and a very professional, well thought out layout to how those units will fit. Again, I'm sure taking into account the thoughts of the current residents and the abutters, because that's how they operate. But that will be for a later date. Currently, though, this phase of the development is approved for those 46 units down there, and we are reducing that number. And I think, you know, one major reduction that is a global reduction in intensity. The total residential unit number might not be, but the removal of that guest accommodation, that 41 unit structure, we're going to reduce that to 8 units, which will also go elsewhere, not within this phase. But that's a major reduction that is sort of a net reduction overall, even if the 152 is staying the same.
Okay. One other. Oh, the, having been on the board here a long time, this Weaver Cove promise down the road
Right.
is not looking as promising. We have certainly heard and talked about it, and then nothing seems to happen. I don't know what the ultimate deal is. In fact, maybe Leah could answer that. If Weaver Cove never gets built for some reason, what happens to all the obligation to all these LMIs that were promised in lieu of this?
I've been told that the Weaver Cove project is definitely moving forward. It's slow, but it's moving forward.
Okay, great.
That's certainly, and I understand the question. I can understand why that's a complicated question without a clear-cut answer. But that property is deed restricted, and that owner is going to have to, that owner or a subsequent owner, if they want to do anything there, they're going to have to answer that question. So I understand that's not a perfect answer here, but that's the circumstance we're in, and that was effectuated prior to this ownership having any say in it. So they're doing their part by pursuing and completing their LMI obligation as it currently stands.
Okay, thank you. Nobody else? I just want to make sure that I understand, and I get this from the staff report, just put this into context of the short version.
Yeah.
Your modification to Waterside Village and Pool Pavilion, specifically, you're proposing the 17 duplexes and 2 single-family homes within the Waterside Village, providing that instead of the previously approved 24 and 22 townhomes. So now totaling 36 units there, instead of the 46 total units for that parcel.
That's correct with that's correct with the additional caveat that we're going to concede one other duplex tonight. This occurred today, so it'll be the 16 duplexes. So I think we'll be down to the 34.
Okay. So 34 total units instead of 46 original.
Right.
And then you mentioned the 41 approved member accommodations relocated away from the parcel to a different parcel, no more than 8 member accommodation units.
Correct.
The 13 cabanas approved, the pool pavilion removed from the project.
Right.
Relocation of the clubhouse amenity, the existing crow's nest space, the pavilion, and the build out of the second floor of the crow's nest. Correct?
That's correct.
Fire lane in the area of the parking lot for the pool pavilion added to the plans of the project. And the minor modification to the roadway on the project land to support proposed modification.
That's correct. And Lynn Small can explain exactly how that roadway is going to shift. And we also, we have a fire expert who worked with the fire chief to determine there'll be a slight increase in the diameter of the cul-de-sacs to 90 feet. So I did want to put that on the record as well. And Lynn Small will talk about that. That's also in the fire report that we've previously submitted to you.
Great.
So that's the scope of what is being requested.
Thank you. Right. Oh, yeah.
So yeah, with that, I'd call Mr. Navarro to the stand.
Good evening, and thanks, Gerard. And thanks to everybody for hanging in there. I know it's getting late here. So my name's Ken. Yes, my name's Ken Navarro. I'm a partner in a family real estate operation based in Mystic, Connecticut. We've been in business for, yes, excuse me, 46 Cromwell Place, Old Saybrook, Connecticut. And so we've been in business for about 40 years. We have quite a bit of experience in sort of sensitive coastal development areas, which makes this a very good fit for us and sort of in our sweet spot. We acquired the property about 4 years ago. Been working away since then. We've completed about 40 homes. In addition to that, we've tried to improve a lot of other aspects of the property, the common spaces, et cetera. And we think that's going pretty well. Market conditions have been good, and we're building the community, as expected. We're excited about continuing with it. We're almost at the halfway point, but we have quite a ways to go. And this is sort of the next important phase. I'll just say a couple of things that from the first day we got here, we started to get feedback from residents, which is, very much part of our standard operating procedure. And the input was pretty consistent, probably won't be a surprise to anybody on this commission. As Gerard said, some of the things we're not building that we're proposing to change are commercial operations, for example, like a guest accommodations building, which is essentially a hotel, and a variety of multifamily buildings, total of 10 different structures, which didn't really fit weren't particularly compatible with the existing community that we arrived at. And that was really the greatest feedback from the residents, that, gee, we have a classic coastal cottage community is what we would call it in the development world. And why wouldn't we do more of that? Why go in a different direction and build big multi-unit buildings, some commercial operations, et cetera, which weren't necessarily a fit with the community? So that's sort of been our guiding principle, and it's not that complicated, really. And what we're going to ask for as a modification tonight is really with keeping that theme, that of classic coastal cottage community, and do more of the same and make sure everything we're doing is compatible, both from a use standpoint, but also from an architectural and aesthetic standpoint. I'm just going to let me just say a couple of other things, and I won't go on too long here, but the night, I'm hoping one of the easy things about our request is as a developer, I'm always in front of commissions asking for more of something, more units, more density, more coverage, more height. We're not, believe it or not, we're not asking for any of those things. We have less density, less height, less units, less of everything. Well, why are we doing that? Well, we're doing that because that's the feedback from the residents and the market, because that's what the market wants. And we're going to be doing, less units, but, we believe we'll create more value. So we'll believe there'll be a higher price point there. So that's the basics of what we're doing. I think you'll be hopefully impressed with the aesthetics of what we're doing and the compatibility with the community and the other residents that are already there. Last thing I want to say is that we are very much an amenitized community. So we have a terrific pool operation, tennis facility, fitness. Our intention is to build on that. Since we've gotten there, we've put in a floating dock to service a mooring field for boating. We do have about a quarter mile of waterfront. We have a terrific little beach, and we hope to improve that over time too. We're adding things like a playground for kids, a bocce court, et cetera. And we intend to continue to add those kind of amenities as we go forward. I'll just wrap up by saying that I know this is not the property tax group, but I always like to sort of keep track of that. And after, zeroing in on sort of the halfway point, the property taxes to the town are a little over 2 million right now a year. By the time we're fully built out at 152, that number is projected to be a little bit over 5 million. And I should mention that the community is all private roads. So we we built all the roads, we maintain all the roads, we plow all the roads. The town has no financial responsibilities there whatsoever. And lastly, we don't have a single child in the school system. Because, why is that? Well, we have a bit of an older population, one, and we have a lot of second homes too. So those two things together. So I thought the commission might want to be aware of that. And just lastly, on resident input, as Gerard said, we worked with both the residents in the community as well as our local neighbors. We have a total of 76 private owners. Most at this point, which is about the halfway point of the project, halfway of the 152. Most of them participated in the process, ultimately resulted in a vote. The vast majority voted in favor. It wasn't quite unanimous, but it was close. 3 of those residents are here tonight and are hoping to say a few words if we don't run out of time. So thank you very much. And Gerard?
I just have a couple quick
Yep.
follow-ups, Ken. First of all, you mentioned some of the amenities within the development. You also provided a number of amenities for the public, correct?
Yes, that's right. So one of the conditions of the approval was a coastal greenway access, which is, I've been involved with a number of these. This is the most extensive one I've been involved with. We have either 21 or 23 parking spots that we maintain for the public. We maintain a kayak rack. We have access to our quarter-mile beachfront. It's the total acreage over there is probably 4, plus acres. So it's a big area. Our staff visits every day to keep it clean and neat. The pheasant, it's at the end of Pheasant Hill Drive. So we have a lot of residents from the community that use it and expect it to be clean and safe. And I think our staff's doing a terrific job in that.
And nothing in the modification we're requesting tonight is going to diminish or remove any of those amenities.
That's correct.
They're all going to stay in place.
That's correct.
Okay. I think you spoke briefly about the letters of support from the sub-associations. Those have been submitted to the board. I'd ask that those be, submitted to the record as full exhibits, Mr. Chair.
Yep.
Thank you. And then I just wanted, while you're up here, to mention that one other stipulation that sort of came into being today, which is this agreement to reduce the duplexes from 17 duplex units to 16. And that's again out of additional communication with an abutter, and again reflecting your receptiveness and willingness to work with your neighbors, correct?
Yes, and it's sort of a family tradition. We really value working with neighbors. Not all for us, but it's been a successful business format for us, and we believe it's made the company and projects more successful. And I guess I wish I could say we can make every neighbor happy all the time. We can't always do that, but I can say we always try to do that. And in this particular case, I think we have pretty overwhelming support from both our neighbors in and outside the community.
Okay, I think that's all I had for direct testimony for Ken, and obviously if there's questions.
Yeah, does anybody have one? And I do. Certainly appreciate all the bonuses and everything that you've done there. I guess when the final round comes, where you're going to now add what you didn't use this time on the final round, that's where the neighbors might have a problem, or there'll be a lot of explaining to do how that last part. And you, of course, always have the ability to say, well, we had the right to using it, but we choose on this final round to not use all of that. But you do have that in your pocket for the future, that final round could be a little more stacked than it was before this event took place, correct?
That's right. And as a developer, we want to be very thoughtful about that. And we are we are thinking ahead about that. And I just say one more thing, the entire site, it's a little over 120 acres. It's not all usable, not all developable land.
Right.
But we, having worked on several projects, a lot of times there's no land to work with.
Yeah.
We're a little bit fortunate here in that we have a pretty big site. It's pretty spread out. So we, with some professional help and good design work, I think we can navigate that, but we'll have to come before you in the future to get that permission.
I do have to say that, at least speaking for me, the design group that you've had have always come through, always done right, so I'm certainly not scared of that, but I just want to make sure that people know, just because all these reductions have been taken this round, it's very possible that on that last and final round, that it could be, would be asking for more than what was originally, requested. And
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Understood. Okay, unless there's other questions for Mr. Navarro, I'd like to call Lynn Small,
That'd be great.
engineer. Mr. Chair, Lynn Small is a professional engineer. She's been accepted as an expert many times
Yes.
by this board, and I'd ask that she be so accepted as an expert.
No problem there at all.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
So Lynn, if you would,
Name and-
I'm sorry.
Lynn Small, Northeast Engineers, 6 Valley Road, Middletown.
Let's see, Liam, could we put up, let's see, what would you like to talk about first? The
I think-
currently approved plan or the one we're seeking?
Would the board like to see the overall project and then I zoom into the area that we're talking about specifically, or?
I think that would help.
Okay. So if we could have sheet 2 of the 6-sheet set, I think that's the best sheet to show the overall project.
Do you have a date on that?
That's the 9/15, yes. Definitely not it. Looks like row housing. There we go. So this is basically an overall of the development. It shows the site spans all the way from Bristol Ferry Road to the coastline, over the railroad track to the coastline. It encompasses the pond towards the south and it extends out towards West Shore Road. And then it also extends north beyond the developable land area and then further north to encompass additional coastal area, which is all public access. As you enter the main gates off of Bristol Ferry Road, you come down the hill that goes into the development and you'll go through the Hillside Village, which is probably about half developed right now. And as you extend down that hill, you're going to enter into the tennis village. This was where you have your first amenity. We have the tennis courts and paddle courts. This village is 100% constructed and occupied. They're just uphill from the railroad track. Then as you pass through the railroad track, you can turn right and that'll bring you into the beach village. The beach village is basically 100% sold out, I believe. There might be 1 or 2 still to be constructed. There's a few that remain in construction, but for the most part, that village is also very near to 100%. The project we're talking about right now is if you go straight instead of turning right after the railroad track, this is what we used to call the Marina Village, and we had on the left side of the road, the member accommodations building. This building had like 50 some odd units, and then at one time we modified the plan and pulled some out and made those cabana suite units next to the pool, and we ended up with like 41 or 42. But it's basically a hotel private, but still essentially kind of like a hotel. And then we had a very, very large parking lot. And on the right side of the road, we have the pool complex. And the pool complex is it's a pretty beautiful amenity. It has 4 different pools. We have a lap pool, we have a spa type pool, we have a kiddie pool, and we have a resort pool. It spans a pretty large area. It's beautifully landscaped. And then within that, we also have the snack shack, or the crow's nest, as it's called, where you can get some foods. It has bathrooms, some showers. Upstairs, it has some decking. And then to the left of those, like closer to the pond, we had a mixture of very small townhouse clusters, 3 or 4 clusters of townhouses, and then 2 very large apartment buildings. The proposal that we're doing right now is to change that permit to the duplexes. And Leah, if you don't mind, could you flip to this sheet, which shows what's currently approved in that area?
I can't see that. What is
You
that?
can't see that. We're all getting old. I can't. I have my
Oh,
glasses.
yes, yep. Mhm. My stuff. Copy? Yep. Oh my God, I'm so messed up now. I like this. Oh my God, let's do it. B, C. Oh. B? I don't know.
Well, while we're pulling that up, Lynn, maybe I could ask you a couple of questions. Ken spoke briefly to some of the aspects of the infrastructure that's in place for the overall development, as well as, you know, this portion, and the obligation of the community to create, maintain the roadways, the septic, all of those things. Can you speak to that from an engineering perspective on the site?
Absolutely. Yes, the entire development, it's a gated community. All of the roadways are private. We have designed and constructed all of the roadways that are installed to date to town spec, with the exception of the pervious pavement roadways. And those will be basically on the coastal side of the railroad track. And the reason for that is because the water table is deeper over there, and it's a sandier material, and there's not a lot of space to do water quality treatment and stormwater. It's pretty flat area. So the pervious pavement works out pretty well on that side. But all the roadways, the main roadways are about 24 feet wide. When you go into the individual villages, if it's not a main roadway that extends to one of the exterior gates, those might reduce down to 22 or 20 feet wide. All of them are a minimum of 20 feet wide because that is National Fire Code, and we don't want to take any risks in that respect.
And speaking of the main access points, we're not changing in this request for modification any of our access to the public roads or any of this infrastructure that we're talking about, or the responsibility for the infrastructure, correct?
Correct. All of the main roadways stay exactly the same, and connectivity to the town roads stays the same.
I think we have our.
Okay, so quickly, this is the existing layout. Many of you were on the board when we had this approved. You can see the huge member accommodations building. When you first come over the railway, you see the 4 clusters of townhouse units that are on either side of the pool complex, the cabana suites, and then the 2 very large apartment buildings. The roadway goes all the way to the coastline. There's that red brick building at the end, and we have an existing cul-de-sac down there. There's a boat ramp and the fitness center. This part of the project will stay close to the same until you get to the pool. Leah, it might be a good time to switch to the other overall plan for the,
The new plan,
yes, the new plan, the one I sent you, that little one.
the non-busy one.
The non-busy one, yes. I tried to create a plan that had a lot less engineering, technical information on it, so it was a little bit cleaner for presentation, so we don't have background noise.
Between all the applications, I got so much stuff. I'm just give me a second.
Oh, yeah.
That's okay. So I can quickly go over the utilities for the project. We're working with Portsmouth Water. I've met with them. They're aware part of this project includes the realignment of portions of the road, which requires that we redo the water line in those sections. We're also working on the community septic system that services this area. That permit is with DEM now, and we don't expect any issues with that. All of the septics on this property are pre-treated and go into 3 different community leach fields, 2 of which are already installed. Here's the plan of the Waterside Village. It starts at the railway, which is on the left side of the screen. So you cross into the Waterside Village. The beach village that I mentioned is at the bottom of the screen. And then this roadway extends, as you can see, across the pool complex. And then what we've done here is we pulled the roadway that exists today inland from the pond. So kind of a little bit down on the plan. And what that does is it allows us to put duplex buildings on either side of the roadway. This is a bit of a more efficient design because you're working from both sides of the road versus just putting everything on one side of the road, which tends to make one side heavy and then the other side has nothing on it. So this is a more efficient, you result in less impervious surfaces, which is one of the benefits of this new layout. This roadway will be pervious pavement. And as Gerard had mentioned earlier, one of the comments that we had received from the fire department was that they actually did a test on the cul-de-sac to see if it was big enough for them to take their fire truck around it, and it wasn't. So we have to make it bigger. So the 2 cul-de-sacs that we have proposed on this project, one of which is already existing, we will be expanding that one, and the other one is proposed. So each of them will be suitably wide to support Portsmouth's fire trucks.
Curious, so that radius then for the cul-de-sac, so they can maneuver, is this 42 it?
42 is what their template had said, but 45 is what they measured in the field. So these will be 90 feet wide across. So that is something that we will do. So you can see that we have duplexes. You come across the track, you have a spur off towards the pond, has some duplexes, and then we have duplexes going down to the water. And the first 2 on the right side of the road, those are just single-family homes. The other feature that you see on this plan is the expansion of the crow's nest. And what this will do is replace that other structure that we had once designated as a clubhouse. Because this will no longer be aimed for events and wedding venues, we don't need as big of a building. We won't be doing 300 people banquets. So we don't need as sprawling parking lots anymore. So the clubhouse all of the features that we want to have in that clubhouse can be met by just expanding the crow's nest a little bit.
Lynn, one of the requested modifications is a small roadway adjustment modification. You might have spoken to it, but I don't recall. Can you just point out to the board where that slight shift in the roadway is?
Sure. The section that we're adjusting from the roadway is basically from the pool, the entrance to the pool project to the cul-de-sac. We're pulling it back so that we can put duplexes, some buildings between the roadway and the pond.
I'm going to ask you a couple questions. They sound a little legalistic, but that's because they come right from the criteria for a modification. Do the public benefits provided by the development to date and the mitigation provided by this plan remain equal to what was originally in the approved plan?
Yes, equal or better, in fact.
And does the proposed modification to the development continue to promote the efficient use of land by providing a well-coordinated and integrated development arrangement capable of accommodating the proposed land uses?
Yes.
Does the modification requested create any new lots that are unsuitable for development?
No.
Does the modification create any adverse impact to the surrounding properties?
No, it doesn't.
And does the modification comply with the standards and provisions of the zoning code?
Yes.
And we're not seeking any new variances or any new waivers to the project?
Correct.
All right. And are there any significant negative environmental impacts from the proposed modification?
No.
Now, we spoke briefly about the 90-foot diameter, and that was the result of communication with our fire expert, Bobby Dufault, and the fire chief here in town, correct?
Correct.
And you read that report?
Yes.
We've submitted that to the board. Mr. Dufault couldn't be here, but I'd ask that the board accept that report as a full exhibit. Thank you. And we can commit, I think we've already expressed that to Mr. Tibbetts, to the 90-foot diameter.
Correct.
Similarly, you reviewed a report from Todd Brayton on the traffic.
Correct. Yes.
And his opinion is that this would not create any negative impacts, traffic impact in the area, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Similarly, Mr. Chair, that letter was submitted to the board. I'd ask that that be marked as a full exhibit.
Yep, please.
I think those were the sort of key questions I needed to ask Ms. Small. I know there might be more questions about the site plan or the infrastructure, so of course, feel free to ask.
Anybody have any questions? Yeah, we're good.
Mr. Vice Chair, can I just interject one very minor technical point? When we accept those exhibits, we probably should say without objection so that the board has a chance to raise any objection that they may have. But
Okay.
rather than having you accept it, the board should accept it.
Okay.
Thank you. I'd call Chris Pernice, please. Do you have any of the, oh, we can just go. Yeah. Grab. Maybe the one rendering that I carried. Is that okay?
Yes.
Oh, good. I think name and address.
So I'm Christopher Pernice. I am a registered architect with Cordson Design Architecture at 42 West Main Road in Middletown.
Thank you, Chris. And you said you're registered. Is that the equivalent of being a licensed architect in the state of Rhode Island?
Correct, yes.
Okay. And I think you have a degree in architecture?
Correct. I graduated from Virginia Tech, which is a credited architectural program.
And how long have you been practicing as an architect?
Probably over 20 years now.
And you've been accepted as an expert in courts or before other planning boards and zoning boards in the state of Rhode Island?
Correct. Towns like Charlestown, Newport, areas like that.
I'd ask that Mr. Pernice be recognized as an expert in the field of architecture.
Any board?
Do we make a motion for that anymore?
Yes.
Okay. I'll make a motion to recognize him as an expert architect.
Second.
Okay, we got a first and second. All in favor? Aye. Opposed?
Thank you. So, Mr. Pernice, you were retained and asked to perform the architectural services for NBC in relation to this proposal for Waterside, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay. And your office prepared those designs, you attended the TRC meeting and design review board meetings, correct?
Correct, yes.
All right, and this is an example on the screen of one of the duplexes, correct?
Correct. One of the 4 designs that we have come up with.
Okay. And so can you describe, your, from your architectural eye, the vision for Waterside Village? What's the character you're trying to capture there?
Absolutely. Yep. So the design of the residences reflect New England coastal cottage shingle style, which had originated back in the late 19th century, popular in the New England area, such as Cape Cod, Newport, Nantucket. It combines a rustic seaside charm with sophisticated, timeless architecture. It emphasizes natural materials and a relaxed yet refined sense of place, which fits in with the current residences of the Marina Village. If you're familiar with the towns there, the aesthetic is on par with all the other homes that are being built and have been built at the rest of the Narragansett Bay Club.
Okay, so I think you just answered what I was going to ask next, but you were charged with designing something that sort of maintained that coastal New England aesthetic, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay. So you've maintained the intended character of this PUD, correct?
Yes, correct.
And your designs for the duplexes comply with all the dimensional criteria of the town, correct?
Correct. We're not requesting any zoning variances for these.
All right, and do you see anything in your plans that could be construed as creating any adverse impact to neighboring properties or butters?
Nope.
And does your design for the modification contribute to a well-coordinated and integrated development?
Yes.
All right. Can you speak briefly to the materials you intend to use for the structures?
Yeah, so we had presented to the design review board not too long ago, and we had presented materials. So for roofing, it's an asphalt shingle roof, GAF Timberline HDZ is what we had presented, in a color called weathered wood, which they had appreciated because we have used it on several other homes in the neighborhood. So it's already in the aesthetic of the area. Then the building itself has some ornate brackets, some trim work, PVC paneling. That'll all be in your traditional white style. The siding itself, like I said, we have 4 different versions of this, but we try to maintain similar materials to keep a cohesive aesthetic. But the way we make it look a little different is slightly different siding, slightly different details. We modified the roof line for each of them, but we maintain the same footprint for each building. So some of the materials that you see that change are kind of like on this one, you've got some white paneling below the windows in the middle. This one I think has some board and batten on that upper half. We use clapboards, all the traditional New England finishes. And then what's presented here is for the majority of the siding is a white cedar shingle that's bleached, which again is used on a lot of the other residences at Narragansett Bay Club.
And so that's one thing I wanted to get to, which is the materials you're using here, again, are consistent and cohesive with the materials used throughout the rest of the PUD, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Good. Is there anything else you want to?
I just want to throw in, because this was a concern with the DRB, that we, as an alternative, not that matters for this board, but that we do present to them a fiber cement option, because there may potentially be fiber cement. So we gave that request to them, and they were more than happy to accept that. So that was kind of really their only comment on the architecture.
Okay, that's all I had for Mr. Pernice on direct, unless there's any questions.
Any questions? No, you sold me. I'm ready to move in. I'll take one. I'll take one.
You're good looking.
It looks good. Great.
And then I'll call Jim Hool to the stand. Thanks, Chris. Name and address.
Hi, James Houle, Houle, 198 Union Street, Portsmouth, Rhode Island.
Mr. Chair, Mr. Hool is regularly recognized as an expert here in both land use and appraisals, and I'm going to be asking him questions on both of those topics, so I ask that he be so recognized.
Yeah. There should be no reason. Without objection. Yeah, without objection, yeah. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Hool, I engaged your services to look at two separate issues for this development, correct?
That's right.
One was the potential economic impact of the proposed development, right?
Yes.
And the other was sort of your typical land use review about whether this proposal meets the criteria for.
Conforms to the standards, yes.
And you produced a report discussing those issues, correct?
I did.
And we submitted that to the planning board,
I,
correct?
I believe so.
Okay, and your CV was attached to that?
Yes.
And I'd ask that that be accepted as a full exhibit, please. You all have copies of that.
Yeah. So is that section?
Thank you. So let's start by discussing your opinion on sort of the economic impact of the Newport Beach Club on the town. Ken spoke to that a little bit, but you looked at this development in particular also, correct?
I did.
And what were your findings there?
All right, so when I look at this and try to calculate what the assessment would be, I was extremely conservative when I was preparing the report. And I calculated that the residents that were going to be built would generate at least something in the range of $40 million in terms of assessed value, which would, at the current rate, would generate about $26,000 in actual tax revenue. I think that that's a very conservative number. I think depending as values have gone up and considering that a lot of the assessments I compared to are now older, I have a feeling that in point of fact, this may actually generate about 50% more than that. I think it might be closer to $800,000 in actual tax revenue when the time comes.
And, you know, in terms of the impact to the town of adding these homes to the community, Ken spoke to this also briefly, but this is going to have very little impact on the town in terms of services, correct?
Oh, yeah. And Ken hit on the two issues. It's an older, usually an older ownership, and at the same time, they're second homeowners. So they have very few people, very few children that would ever be entering the school system. They're going to use very little service in the town. So there will be a net gain that's higher than most residential taxes.
And in addition to that, as has been spoken to, the development's taking care of all of its internal.
Oh, that's
infrastructure,
right. Yes, yes.
All right, so let's move to your land use overview.
The findings.
If we can.
Sure.
You know, you reviewed the criteria, you reviewed the proposal. Can you speak to your findings as to whether the public benefits and mitigation provided with this modification remain equal to the original plan or better?
Oh, yeah, they definitely are equal to the, and likely better than the plan. When I look, it certainly retains, part of that is retaining the character of the original concept. I think it does that, certainly of the overall concept, it more harmonious than a lot of the project that had been previously approved. But I think that just the fact that these are all going to be individual residential properties rather than a small hotel and residential properties, I think is certainly beneficial and improves the project.
And the modification promotes the efficient use of land by providing a well-coordinated and integrated development?
Yes.
And do you see any adverse impact to surrounding properties?
No, I don't. In fact, if you have my report on page 7, you can see that actually that most of the properties are a significant distance away. Any other properties that are in the neighborhood that are not part of the development are fairly, they're quite a distance away. I don't see any particular impact at all. And of course, this reduces the intensity. Ken had referred to the fact that it reduces the height, it reduces the massing, it reduces traffic. So there's a lot of benefits.
And the proposed modification complies with the standards in the zoning code, correct?
Yes,
And in your opinion, is it consistent with the Portsmouth Comprehensive Plan?
it is. We've referred already to the economic impact of the development. I think that it's going to be a huge economic gain, but you're adding dwelling units. We need to have dwelling units. Part of that is LMI units, so we need those as well. You look at element 12, the land use, stressing having an infill development. This is certainly that. The project already exists. You're not taking any farmland or open space away. You're developing and more intensely developing an already existing development.
Very good. I think that does it for direct questioning with his report and his full exhibit. So of course, any questions?
Any questions?
I don't, if anybody here has any, then was no objection. Is there anybody in the public that would like to speak with any?
Then I'll call Nancy Letendre. And I expect this will be my last witness. And
Okay.
try to move through this as quickly as we can.
All right.
Good evening, or is it good morning?
Close.
Getting there.
Name and address.
My name is Nancy Latender. I live at 694 Hazard Road in West Greenwich, Rhode Island.
Nancy, could you please explain your professional background?
Yes, I am a municipal land use attorney. I practiced for about 20 plus years, representing municipalities and planning and zoning boards primarily. Since 2014, I've been working as a kind of pseudo planning, planning and land use consultant. Since 2019, I've been working solely for the town of Westerly, filling the same role that Leah is filling for you. I am AICP certified since 2007.
And have you testified before courts, zoning or planning boards before and been recognized as an expert in planning?
Yes, I have.
I'd also ask that Ms. Latender be recognized as an expert in the area of land use and planning
No exception.
without objection.
Without objection, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Now Nancy, you've been retained by my client to review this proposal for major modification to the 2012 approved plan, correct?
Yes, that's correct. Mhm.
And what have you done to educate yourself on the project and put yourself in a position to render an opinion on this topic?
Well, I did review some of the original documentations, the original plans, like you have seen this evening, and the modifications over the years. I believe there was one in 2015. I've used resources available online to look at the planning board's opinions and decisions that led to the original planned resort development approval. And I understand that now the previously approved plan was developed in phases, it kind of proceeded in phases. And the board had previously allowed modifications to the original layout plan. And I believe this is a similar major modification to the previously approved PRD.
And after reviewing all of that, you prepared a report in response to our request, correct?
Yes, I did.
And we've submitted that to the board, and the board has that, I'd ask that that be admitted as a full exhibit also.
Yes.
Thank you. Now that that's in, I thought we just hit a few of the high points of that report.
Sure.
Does the development as a whole promote the efficient use of land by providing a well-coordinated and integrated development?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And how would you describe the proposed changes to Waterside Village generally?
Well, in general, there is a reduction in both intensity of the development from the perspective of a reduction in the number of units, but more dramatically, the reduction in the amount of impervious surface that is required to accommodate parking, roadways, and the structures themselves. There is more of there's less of an impact on the environment as a result. And there is also in general, a sort of continuation of the project and the atmosphere that was previously created.
Does the modification create any lots that are unsuitable for development?
No, this is not a subdivision, so that would not happen.
Okay. Do you see, from your perspective as a planner, any adverse impact to surrounding properties, either inside the master development or outside of it?
No, I paid close attention to both the reports and the testimony of those that came before me. And with that particular information, I can't foresee any type of environmental impact or impact on the uses of the property and use and enjoyment of the property in the surrounding area.
And does the modification to the development comply with the standards of the zoning code?
Yes, in fact, it does. Mhm.
And in your opinion, is it consistent with Portsmouth's comprehensive plan?
Yes, it is. The Portsmouth Comprehensive Plan really establishes like a shared vision for housing, economic development, and land use. And I believe all of those visions are supported by this planned resort development and the modification.
And have you taken a look at the public benefits and amenities that have been provided to date at the development and determine whether this modification would alter those or take any of those away?
They would be enhanced, and the not only will the benefit of that be maintained, but it will really promote, like mentioned, both environmental conservation, unrestricted public access to the shore, and other public benefits.
And the proposed modification, is it proposed in a way that helps the original development be sustainable and retain the character of the original concept?
Absolutely. This is very consistent with the original character and and the original concept, and sustainable and create a sustainable and enjoyable environment for this residential resort.
I think those were the key questions I needed to ask. If there's any questions for Ms. Latender, please feel free.
Anyone have any questions on board?
Well, thank you.
No, so we should be good.
Thank you.
So I think that's all I have for direct. If I could just reserve in case there's any topic I need to talk about after. I think there are a few members of the public here who wish to speak and do a brief closing statement.
Would anybody from public like to come up, please? Name and address, please.
Dr. Jay Shackney, I live at 30 North Harbor Drive. I am the president of Hillside Village Condominium. And I wanted you to know that last Sunday, we had a meeting of all the residents about the modification, and there was unanimous approval of these changes. We're really fortunate to have Mr. Navarro as our developer. He's really created a wonderful community, and he's committed to the residents. There's been a lot of give and take, back and forth. He listens to us. As a result, if you've ever been in there, I live in a magical place. You know, it's unlike anything I've ever seen, or I wake up every day and I say, my God, look at this place, you know? And he appreciates that, and and we all feel that way. We're at this stage of our lives. We share it with our children and grandchildren and our friends, but he understands that. And, you know, we understand that he's here, he has a business, he needs to make a living, and there's a mutual respect, and he's retaining the beauty of the place and limiting the density. And we didn't need this enormous hotel and all the traffic and stuff like that. And I think it's great for the town, and everything that he's done has increased the value of what we have. And you know, I don't like paying taxes, but I don't mind paying these property taxes. So that's really what I have to say, that we were all on board with this.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
How you doing? Chris Kelly, 193 Newport Harbor, Newport Beach Drive in Portsmouth. Yeah. Good evening. Chris Kelly. I've been a resident in the community for just about 9 years now. And, you know, since Ken has taken over, I think he's had around, you know, about 3-4 years now. Ken and the Navarro brothers and their partners have just done a fantastic job in the last 3 years than the previous two developers did in the last 10. They've come in, they've listened to the community, they've caught up on a lot of the maintenance that the previous developers didn't keep up with. They really respect the beach access. Anything the CRMC comes out with, they respect that. They go over to, they maintain, as Ken mentioned earlier, the parking lot and so forth. And that interface and that interaction with the public over there just has gotten so much better. And as Jay said previously, they've listened to us. And, you know, when I moved in, there was only 20 homes at the time. And within 3 years, like I said, Ken has it up to about 76 homes. It's just beautifully manicured, and it's just great. And they're about halfway there. And we did the same thing. I live in the Beach Village. I'm part of that Beach Village letter that got supported. We held a special meeting as well, and I would say about 70% of the residents in the Beach Village showed up and unanimously voted to move forward. So I just wanted to make a statement about that. So thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm Jeff Simmons, 24 Wimbledon Circle in Portsmouth, Rhode Island. I've been a resident for about 10 and a half years. I'm also the immediate past president of the Tennis Village Condominium Association. And I was one of 4 people, along with Chris and 2 others, who were an ad hoc group that was formed to work on behalf of the residents and to work with Mr. Navarro and his colleagues to try to come up with a plan that would be amenable to all. Like any good, productive negotiation, everyone came away a little bit unhappy. There were some things that we had to concede on, but quite frankly, surprisingly, there were many things that Mr. Navarro conceded on too. I am a retired CPA. I was a partner at a firm in Boston. Our firm dealt with a lot of companies in the real estate industry. including many developers, many of them similar sizes to Mr. Navarro's firm. And quite frankly, under the declaration that we had for our condominium, Mr. Navarro could have just done whatever he wanted, and he didn't. He really listened to the community. The ad hoc group I mentioned put out a survey, got a very solid response. And the items that were most rejected in terms of that survey were the items that Ken took out of the plan. And the items that were supported in the survey were items that Ken really built up within the context of the plan. So he was very, very responsive to the voices of the community, and I think that's really a credit to him and a benefit for us as neighbors. And so overall, the vote that we talked about for all of the residential communities combined, approximately 70% of the residents voted, and over 90% of those voted in favor of this plan. So that's it. Glad I got to go last, and hopefully we can go home. Thank you.
Good idea.
Joyce Rolfe. I'm an abutter to Newport Beach Club, 54 Mayor Terrace, and I'm also a member down there. And to me, it's my happy place. Yes, it's a beautiful place and they've done a great, great job. And I'm happy what I see down there. And I've been there all my life, so I've seen a lot down there. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you again. I just want to clarify one point. I won't do any lengthy closing. I know how late it is. But there was one item that we talked about, which was the removal of one additional unit from this modification that we're seeking. And we just wanted to pull the site plan up to clearly identify which unit that was so that we're all on the record acknowledging that tonight. Leah, if we could, it's the unit number 17, which would be, I think, the closest one to the water, but I want to just identify that for the benefit of the neighbor who's here tonight and who we've entered into that agreement with. So just for the board's edification, the plan already reflects 18 and 19 on the top as for future modification, and this is the one we're adding to the bucket. This unit 17 could be future modification. So we just wanted to make that clear on the record. Beyond that, I think we've presented multiple experts with opinions about how this proposed modification complies with the zoning code and also complies with the criteria for a modification of a major modification of a final plan. So I won't dive deeply into that in a closing. I think you've heard a lot of information tonight, but I think it's been very straightforward and clear, especially the points of how well Ken has tried to work with his constituencies to come up with a good plan. So thank you very much for your time.
Okay.
Mr. Harding, there are participants online. We should ask if they have any comments or questions.
Sure.
If there's anybody online that has questions or comments, please virtually raise your hand. None noted.
Okay. So what you are asking for is just an approval for the revisions for the new, for the newest version of the final plan, correct?
That's correct.
Accepting that. All right, do we have a motion? Yes.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and make a motion. First, I just, want to thank you, the petitioner and the residents. I don't know that I've ever seen straight up 100% positive collaboration. So there's obviously a lot of communication in the background that we appreciate. You make our jobs easier and you made it Joyce's happy place. So good work. So with that said, I'll make a motion to approve the Narragansett Bay Club revisions to the final plan as presented, and I'll say as captured by the proposed modifications or the 6 provisions spelled out in that staff report. I stated those at one point, so I'll just add with that correction in the first one from 17 to 16 duplexes, which makes that total number 34 total units instead of the 46. And I'll add specifically that the revisions remain consistent with the town's comprehensive community plan without zoning variances or adverse impacts, and that it offers amenities, density reductions, impervious reductions, effective land use, and architectural coastal cottage character equal to or better than the original proposal. That's my motion.
Okay, and is there a second?
I'll second that.
Okay, all in favor? Aye. Aye. Opposed? You're good. Thank you, folks.
Thank you for staying late.
Just call me if you need me to try.
Okay, we're, I think there's one more thing on the agenda.
You can call. I don't know if I could leave my chicken scratch.
Mr. Tibbetts, we got one more thing on the agenda. Leah, you're just your administrative officer planner report. Is there anything that we need to know there?
No, other than I approved it.
Excuse me, can we ask anyone who's still here to step outside?
Still got a meeting going. Thank you.
Folks, we still have a meeting going on.
Happy hallway.
There you go.
Take me to your happy place.
So we've got administrative officer town planner report. Go ahead, Leah.
This was an administrative subdivision of property located at 39 Canton Ave, being assessor's plat 34 lot 47, property owned by the life estate of John O'Connor. The intent of the plan is to partition the original subdivision, which was the old lot 352, from the current lot 47 configuration. The administrative subdivision was recorded on September 26, 2025 as Plan 2035. This is in the Common Fence Point neighborhood.
So this is information purposes. You took care of this administratively.
Did.
Okay. Any questions on the administrative report? Okay, last up is adjourn.
Make a motion to adjourn.
Dave made a motion, Luke seconded.
Just a reminder that we are having a special planning board meeting on October 23rd, and I have your packets for distribution right now.
She's very efficient.
Is that
a
I think
joke?
I need a wheelbarrow to get out to my car.
But we do have a motion made and second. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Okay, we're adjourned.
Did we vote on this?
Thank you.
This was. So anyway, good for people.
Now we can adjourn.
I am too. Yeah.